Hello. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? It's a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday. Hello. Hello. My apologies for being late, as I have a daughter now. It's a Roomba. She's very lovely. I got to unbox her and I was like, oh, this is really high-tech and kind of impressive, but wow. How's labor? Very difficult to lift. I needed all hands on deck to get that thing out. She's very cute though. I was a little confused because I thought it, like, on the website it was black, but it came as white, which I like. Of course, nothing wrong with any color of Roomba, but I feel like they got my order wrong, so I was very confused. But I love her just the same. But yes, I got to set her up. And we did like a little room mappy thing, which is very cool. I can't just show it to you because then I'll be like, here's the exact schematics and floor plan of my house. I will say, very impressive actually. Like, because I made sure the select one does not have the cameras on it. It's just like the LiDAR sensors and stuff. Guess what? It's like basically 100% accurate still. Kind of terrifying. Like, even with just LiDAR, it was able to go like beep boop, here is your room there, and then it was like, here is like a pillar, and then it was done all the other stuff. It's like, there's a bean bag, there's a couch. I'm just like, what the fuck? Technology is incredible. Like we really remember when like the first Roombas came out, everyone was like, the first gen was shit. So like the first Roombas sucked. Everyone made fun of them as like, it's so silly and stupid. It makes no sense to get a Roomba. I can't even tell where it's going. It gets stuck on everything. This one only got stuck because it was a specific size and we trapped it in a corner. And it kind of makes sense that it wouldn't be able to go over a shag carpet. Yes, yeah, I hope the vacuum sucks. It did quite well. But yeah, like, we're now in like the fucking like 10th generation of Roombas now or some shit. And honestly, my first opinion, it's like the first reaction, it's actually pretty good. Genuinely, like it's actually pretty good now. I got the Robo Rock, which is why the tweet says Robocock S8 Max Ultra. Not the V, the one without the V. So it's able to actually just use LiDAR to detect stuff. I'm also very sleepy as I kind of kept staying in. I did a bunch of work stuff today, which is very good. Things are progressing on a whole bunch of projects. But I'm very sleepy. And then maybe another sponsor stream thing tomorrow. I will have to let you know how that goes. But behold, the Robocock. The first one was you saw buttons on a manually controlling the machine. Yeah, there is like a joystick option in the app. Because they of course have like a little app now. That was very fun. Yeah, Vivi approved. We also went shopping, and Vivi also bought a jar of Nutella to replace the one that I finished. So we come back home after like splitting our ways shopping, and I go, I got Nutella, and she goes, I do too. And so we have 2 fucking kilograms of Nutella now. I will not eat the 2 kilograms of Nutella. VTubers be shopping. VTubers be shopping. You will? I will. But I got plenty of Red Rock Deli chips. I got some Whittaker's chocolate because Whittaker's was on sale and Red Rock Deli was on sale. It's a good fucking week. Hello, welcome in. No unboxing. I can't unbox the Roomba, sadly. I can't go through and be like, hello, here's the interior of my house. Because again, it's shockingly accurate how good it is. Like, I can show you a review. Roborock SA Ultra Mapping. And I can show you images of like how this stuff works. I just can't show you. Here you go.
Hey everyone, today in this video...
Wow. There's so much RGB.
We're going to be taking a deep dive into the Roborock room names.
Yeah, look at this. It actually goes from detects your room stuff like properly.
And make sure the layout was exactly how I wanted it.
It's really impressive.
On the screen, you can get to those map settings by selecting the map icon near the right-hand side.
It also has an Australian voice.
Video camera icon. So now we can edit our map. So we can back up.
For some reason, there's only women. That might be a little, you know. What if I want a sexy guy robot? But for some reason, it only has women. But there is both an Australian woman, a weird American woman voice, which sounds like more robotic. The Australian one sounds like casual and human-like. The American one is really robotic. Then there's Chinese. They also have like Romani, Russian, Italian. It's very cool. Very in Chinese. I did it, it sounded very funny. Just go like, starting cleaning, but in Chinese. No, I'm not getting a manservant. I think that would be morally bankrupt to my current one. Can you hear it? I can play the app. Hang on. Let me get the app up. Robo one scenario. Bluetooth mode. That's like 37% already. It only took like 20% to clean like half the fucking house, which is pretty good. Oh my god, there's a smart speaker. I want that shit to just play like death grips as it goes through the house. That'd be so good. Unfortunately, Vivi is downstairs, so I can't just like play the Roomba into her room. Okay, now if I click into you, are you gonna just like play? He's just remotely talk to pets. I think the camera version, yes, but not the non-camera version, because like naturally it can't detect if it's actually a pet or not. It just goes like, well, this is vaguely something. So if I go settings for the Roomba, I can see robot voice. Here we go. Here we go. This is a robot voice.
开始清扫，开始清扫，暂停，清扫完成，开始回冲。
Incredible.
Starting the cleanup. Paused. Finished cleaning.
See, it looks a little silly to use the American voice because it sounds more robotic. Here's the Australian one.
Starting to clean.
It sounds like Catherine Klim. It's so good. It's so good. Starting to clean. There's many of them. There's Italiano.
Avvio pulizia in corso. In pausa. Pulizia terminata. Rientro alla base in corso. Temizlemeye başlıyor. بدء التنظيف.
For some reason, all the Middle Eastern and European voices are really sexy. Like, they really ham it up. I don't know why. Is there a French? Hang on. Oh, there is.
Démarrage du nettoyage.
See, what the fuck? Then you listen to the fucking Australian one. Listen to this.
Starting to clean.
Why is it like this? What the fuck? Why do you have the Italian sexy voice? The French sexy voice. Okay, how does... Wait, Deutsch.
Starte Reinigung. Pausiert. Abgeschlossen. Fahre zum Dock.
Okay, Spanish.
Comenzando la limpieza. En pausa. Pieza ha terminado. Pase de carga.
How about Polski?
Rozpoczynanie sprzątania.
Vietnamese?
Đang bắt đầu dọn dẹp.
Oh, wait, there's British people. Hang on.
Starting to clean.
See, the English just sounds like... Maybe it's just because I am a person that knows English. Maybe it's just that I don't find it particularly sexy. Because that's just like what I'm used to. But they're both very posh. So I do wonder if the other accents for the Roomba are like as posh. I think face tracking is found. That's because it's not in the app. Chat, if you notice that the face tracking stopped working, it's because I'm on my phone. Because there's the little Roomba app. Well, it's Robo Rock, so. Do you reckon people find English sexy or erotic? I don't know. I've heard people find Australians erotic, which is very confusing to me because I'm like, fucking how? But, you know. However, when I have gone on holidays overseas, it does seem like people really like the accent. So, you know, exotic, not erotic. I can't imagine Australians are particularly either. The Chinese is a very strict/stiff mainland Chinese accent. Yeah, the Chinese one didn't sound particularly insane to me. The Australian accent is adorable. Okay. I'm so rich, even my Robo maid is posh. Okay, yeah, look, I understand if you listen to Chris Hemsworth on the morning telly and you think, damn, that's a really hot Australian accent. Sure. Wait till you go to fucking like Bathurst, Orange, Dubbo, Armadale, Bendigo, and you hear, "Oh, Damo, where's me fucking lighter, cunt?" Then you will not think that Australian is as sexy as you might have imagined. There is a lot of surfer boys. There is also a lot of non-surfer boys that will try and shank you for your shoes. Yes, in fucking Wagga. To be fair, no accent and sex, they're not even on meth. That's just how they sound. I hear your accent and go, dang, that's nice. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. Can help here in Roborock as Robocock. I mean, it is. And apparently a lot of people thought that this was the real sign. No, we just got some fucking Sharpie and put it across there because I was like, that's a big box. And I think Robo wants an Oreo as soon as I hear it. Unfortunately, Vivi doesn't know the reference. Robo wants an Oreo.
When we were in Monessen, Pennsylvania, shooting the steel mill, Peter's upstairs. We were up 2 or 3 floors. You had to go upstairs to get to him. We had an explosion behind him. We make the explosion hot. We're ready to go. I went upstairs and I was carrying, I don't know, about 8 Oreos in a stack. I'd hand him his weapon. I'd say, "Peter, safety's off." And he wouldn't take the pistol.
It's so good.
He says, "Robo wants an Oreo." And I looked at him and go, "No. It's just you and I, Peter. Robo doesn't get an Oreo. If Peter wants an Oreo, Peter can have an Oreo." And he clip-clops in the suit over to the edge of the railing, and Peter starts bellowing, "Robo wants an Oreo." And the steel mill just echoes, "Randy has Oreos, or Robo wants an Oreo." And Steve Lim over the radio goes, Randy, do you have Oreos? So I stuffed that whole stack in my mouth and then crunched them and let them fall down 3 stories onto everybody below me. And not anymore. And Robo got upset.
I haven't got a damn clue about Randy Moore and his fucking Oreos.
I fucking love that clip so much. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I haven't got a damn clue.
Randy Moore's a friend, but half the time I don't know what the hell he's talking about. So he's got all these stories from RoboCop. I don't remember them.
Steve Lim's going, can we get the shot and then Robo can have an Oreo? And Peter said no. So they had to cut. They were rolling. They're ready to go. Now we're hot on the explosive. They had to send a PA
I think he's
up the
bullshitting.
stairs.
I don't
feed
believe
him
him.
an Oreo. And now he's got Oreo in his teeth. So then the PA has to pick the Oreos out of his teeth. And then he says, okay, I'm
There's
ready.
no
and
way
then
that's
we
real.
shot it. So after that, Peter would always say Robo wants an Oreo. So I had a gentleman.
Well, since you're wondering, thank you for becoming a sponsor on YouTube. Member on YouTube. It says sponsor in the chat message. Thank you very much.
That worked with me. And his official title, it should have been the Peter Feeder, because that's what the crew called him, is the Peter Feeder, because for some reason, weapons had to feed Peter Oreos.
Randy,
Robo wants an
love you
Oreo.
badly. Don't believe one fucking word out of your mouth, bro.
Anyways, yeah, the robot vacuum is really cool. It's only vacuumed a little bit, but it is accurately, like, we left one of the doors open briefly. I'm like, oh no, we probably shouldn't let it go into that room yet. The LiDAR just briefly saw it, started mapping the entire fucking room. We're like, oh. It's impressive, but like, LiDAR is incredible now. Just like the sheer difference between the first generation Roombas and the current ones. It's fucking, it's nuts. It's just fucking insane. Like, let's look up like the very first Roombas. Yeah, they do map your house. We chose to not get a camera, but honestly, I guess it doesn't fucking need one. We did also joke that if we left the door open, it might just start mapping down the street. How much noise do they make? They're honestly actually pretty quiet. So we paid like 1,500 Australian dollar dues for it because it was on sale, because it's normally like 2,500, 1,800 on sale. We got an extra coupon, so like, well, fuck yeah. And it has a mop and a vacuum with it too. First generation Roomba. 11 years ago. Oh wait, fuck, there's one from 2002 apparently. I didn't realize that was the 2000. Oh my god, there's a fucking hang on.
In 2002, iRobot released their first robot vacuum, which they called the Roomba Intelligent Floor Vac. You could
Oh my
purchase one
God.
at Brookstone, the Sharper Image, or on iRobot's cutting-edge Flash website if you had $199, which was the suggested retail price. Well, as you may know, iRobot
Now,
has come a
there's a
long way
smarter way
since
to
then.
vacuum.
And this year in
Oh,
2000.
oh, sorry. It started playing another video in the background. I was like, huh? I didn't realize it was 2002.
It goes
I
places
thought it was
you
like
can't.
a 2010 kind of thing. Because they didn't know these in fucking Australia.
It picks up what you see,
I didn't hear
and
anyone
what
talk
you
about
don't.
Roombas in Australia until like 2012.
all with the push of a button. It will change the way you clean forever. Roomba Robotic Floor Vac. Buy your Roomba today at 1-888-9-ROOMBA. Roomba Robotic Floor Vac. If it's down there, we'll get it.
That's honestly not a bad tagline for a vacuum. That's actually pretty good. Here's that video, the Vacuum Wars people. It's like, I trust these people. I made an intelligent, informed purchasing decision based off of them, so I'm going to like this video. The Vacuum Wars people have a wonderful testing methodology. I really like this channel even before I had to buy stuff.
19, they've released what I think is their best robot vacuum yet. So I thought I would test the original Roomba Intelligent Floor Vac.
This is again 6-year-old technology now. So this is a really old one. Like, look at the first thing.
Using the same criteria and tests
Fucking
that I use
duct
for
tapes.
modern robot vacuums to see how the original stands up. I will also compare those results to the super popular Roomba 600 series as well as with the brand new Roomba S9 Plus. And I have to tell you, there were some surprises. So links in the description to all the Roombas I'll mention, and let's get started. So let's start out with the basic construction and cleaning performance. One of the more interesting things I noticed was how similar the original Roomba was to the 600 series, which is still being produced today.
It's kind of impressive that it is that close in the first place. Because I would have thought that shit would just be on wheels and it would just fucking go. But like they even have the little corner sweeper thing. I would have thought the first gen Roomba would be just like the little middle one. Hello, why are you British? I'm Australian, so like the British people put a bunch of people on an island and then sent them down. We are the fucked up result of that. Welcome in.
I mean, there are some small changes, like the front wheels now swivel where they didn't before, and there are slight changes to the spinning side brush, which used to look like 3 spinning toothbrushes, and the main drive wheels have different treads, but the basic construction of the dual brush roll, for example, is very similar to the 600 series. The dustbin, on the other hand, was still a work in progress.
Why
it has
invent the
basically
wheel?
2 chambers you have to empty, but even if you combine their capacities, it could still only hold about 250 milliliters of debris, which
That's
is
not much,
incredibly
yeah.
small. So I started out with some simple pickup tests, and I was really impressed. The original
For a 2002 Robo vacuum, that's actually really good already.
Roomba had incredible mechanics, picking up the debris from hard floors really well. In
What
fact, I
the
would say
fuck?
it was at least as good as the 600 series and much better than some of the cheap fly-by-night robot vacuums being produced today. It may have scattered some debris a little more than I would like, but in general, it was better than the average modern robot vacuum at pure debris pickup mechanics.
That's actually kind of
Despite
insane.
the original's great showing on the pickup test, the Roomba S9 Plus was better and more efficient with pickup. I mean, it does have
Okay,
17
you can see like without all the vision stuff, it does just go in a circle.
years more experience, so let's not get carried away. One of the really surprising results was with the original's carpet deep cleaning ability, and I guess I need to back up a little and explain why I think it was so amazing. So we test carpet deep cleaning ability by taking exactly 100 grams of sand and embedding it into medium pile carpet, running the robots for 5 minutes, then weighing the dustbins to see how much they picked up. I wasn't expecting much from
I really respect this channel because they actually say what the fuck their methodology is and how it's scientific, or at least somewhat scientific. Because so many websites are like, yeah, it fucking picks up shit good. And that's the end of it. That is a genuinely good test for this.
the original Roomba because I didn't measure very much airflow in our tests. In fact, it
fucking
was
love the
so
vacuum
low
hose
it
people.
didn't even register on my anemometer. For comparison, I measured 7 CFM on the Roomba 690, and the new Roomba S9 got 22 CFM of airflow, the highest I've measured so far. Despite this tiny motor, the original Roomba uses it in conjunction with the dual brush system very effectively.
Oh, so
and
it doesn't
scored
actually
a
suck, it just kinda, like,
79% on our
sweeps.
deep clean test. That would be tied for a Vacuum Wars record if it had not been for the recent Roomba S9 Plus, which destroyed the previous record with an unprecedented 95%. In other words, the original Roomba was
Yeah,
as
a Robo
good or
does that.
better at deep cleaning carpets than almost every robot vacuum on the market 17 years later.
That's fucking insane. How did this company blow it? How the fuck do you blow that big of a lead? They were doing this shit in 2002, and they were better than the technology of 2019. That's fucking nuts.
Okay, so let's talk about
Are you
navigation.
shitting me?
The original Roomba floor vac was a random navigation robot vacuum.
Is Roomba?
which
Yeah, iRobot, the Roomba company, is like kind of collapsing. Terrible research and development and expensive cost, enshittification, marketing management, Skype type shit. Yeah. In 2000, I would have thought the first version, 2002, would be fucking useless. What the fuck? They rejected LiDAR in favor of camera set on patents too long. Oh, okay.
Means that other than a few programmed actions, it bounced around more or less randomly to clean rooms. This is compared to the modern smart robot vacuums, which use cameras
that's
or
what I like
lasers to map out your house and clean
It was
in
very cute.
straight-ish lines. The only choice you had back then was to choose whether you were vacuuming a small, medium, or large room, and I'm glad we moved on from that system. So the first interesting thing is that in our navigation test, when compared to the modern Roomba 690, which is also a random navigation robot, there was almost no difference. After 10, 20, and 25 minutes, the original
This one is not a smart Roomba. It's a dumb Roomba. Okay.
Roomba was at least as good as the Roomba 690. But the really interesting thing was when I added two of the smart navigation Roombas, the i7 Plus and the S9 Plus, to the mix. I think anyone would be hard-pressed to see much of a difference between these four robot vacuums in terms of coverage after 10, 20, and finally 25 minutes. Now, don't get me wrong, I much prefer smart navigation robot vacuums for whole house navigation and cleaning and for making sure it gets every area, but you have to
makes
admit
sense.
the original Roomba can hold its
I
own with the big
also
boy.
didn't want mopping in the same machine, but very heavily on a mop that no one wanted. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I can imagine them trying to like stranglehold the mug and be like, no, you must fire the eye mopper, as well as the eye Roomba, as well as the fucking... Hey, what else do they do? iRobot company products. Other than Roomba. What else did they do? The okay, there was lots of joking about the Robo Ruck today, because of course the Robocock. And there's a really funny setting in there that Vivi cracked up about that just says, start pumping. Because you're able to get the water in and out for the mop function. And the functionality for that is start pumping. I think I have that as a screenshot. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I nearly uploaded start pumping to Mia's group chat. Oops. You had your own Robo voices. Yes, actually. So that's another one. To add your own voice to the Robo Rock, you have to... What do you do to an Android device to unlock it, chat? What's it called? You had to root it. So they get custom voices on the Robocock. You have to root it. Which in Australia is slang for fuck. Okay, I've got the... Here we go. Start pumping. Yeah, you have to pump and root the device. Australia has a lot of words for sex. We do. Yeah, you root the Robocock and start pumping. We are a very mature people. But yeah, Roborock custom voices. Yeah, there's a Gladys one. There we go. Does it void warranty? Probably. Everything voids warranty these days.
Hello, and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center.
So this is very cool. How's the test drive? We haven't tried the pump yet because apparently they need special cleaning solution that I kind of didn't realize. I thought you just like chuck soap in those fucking things. So I will have to look up what kind of cleaning solution that we should use.
You don't even care, do you?
Yeah. They're so mean to the robot. This is gonna stretch the hardwood? No, actually, it doesn't seem to. It's apparently very gentle.
This is your fault. It didn't have to be like this. Stop. The device will detonate if removed from an approved testing area.
Very silly.
It's been fun. Don't
Exterminate. Exterminate. So he gets got. Yeah, probably. Like, he shouldn't be tempting fate. I would never kick a robot. By the way, chat, would you like to know the name in it? Vivi agreed. The definitive name is gonna be Curvis. A little Robo Rock shall be named Curvis, and she has a lovely Australian voice. She is very adorable. I love her dearly. We have welcomed Curvis to the family, and the cat was fucking terrified. The cat was absolutely fucking terrified. She spent like a solid hour staring at the vacuum. Like eyes wide open, like, what the fuck is this? But yeah, I'm very happy. We can put like little googly eyes on it. This is the thing for Voice of Void. It was a real thing first that they jokingly put into the game, but everyone loves Curva.
In terms of single room
Yeah,
coverage,
so
which is a testament to the
I'm
original
genuinely pretty
algorithm.
impressed
It wasn't
that
all
like
rainbows
the
and
original
unicorns,
Roombas are
though.
that good.
For example, it still got pretty tangled up in our hair test with 1 gram of 7-inch hair, which to be fair is a problem that has only recently been solved with premium robots like the S9 Plus. Its crevice pickup was also pretty dismal, probably the worst score I've seen, which is mostly due to its lack of airflow. The lack of airflow
I was
did
a
come
little
in handy
sleepy,
with
my
the battery
apologies.
life results. Now, I had a brand new battery that I bought, but I couldn't be sure how close it was to the original, so I just took the original specifications from Roomba, which stated that it
Oh,
could
the
get
website, 2002 web design. Show me that again.
original, so I just took the original.
Does it really clean my floor? How does Roomba know what to clean? Is it safe and easy to use? Email this site to a friend.
100. Only just moved in. And you have already started a family with Vivi. Which one of you is the mom? And which is the dad? And can you adopt me?
Sorry, the house is currently full, but Vivi has been a lovely, lovely roomie so far, especially in the wake of all the insane shit apparently yesterday. Also, thank you, F-Steak, for the very cute art. Thank you. This is very adorable. Because Vivi came in last night to give me a hug after finding out about the roomie situation, me having to talk to my landlord about how fucking crazy the bitch was. Yeah, it was very nice. And thank you, F-Steak. Very cute art. Vivi is lovely. She is. She's very lovely. Any updates on that? It apparently helped. So me writing something apparently did help. Because the insane roomie was saying that the landlord forced me out. And that I left because the landlord was forcing me out and was insane or some shit, not her. She also apparently tried to say to the police that the landlord tried to steal her phone. Very weird. Lots of stuff, lots of screaming, lots of yelling, lots of threats. But I wrote the big long letter. I was like, well, on this day, at this time, you can see the timestamps of me complaining to the landlord 2 months ago up in the text chain of this message if you need further proof. So I added that in there because I figured like then they could scroll up and see that the date is set at like April. And they go, oh, okay, this is a real thing. Yeah, landlord's just texted me and said, sorry to have to keep involving you. The messages helped. I'll let you know if I need to, but I'll try not to bother you. I went, thank you. Best of luck, I'm sorry. Yeah, without me there, she then tried to bully the landlord, which is very silly. It's still so fucking funny that she genuinely blocked the fucking landlord's phone number. For some reason, that's just one of the funniest parts of it to me. Like, what are you expecting to happen? What do you get out of that? Like, do you just think you don't have to pay rent? What the fuck is the logic? It'd be a sick cheat code, don't get me wrong, but what the fuck? So yeah, hopefully resolved. Probably why I was so tired last night was coming down from the adrenaline of that. She blocked the, yeah, apparently she blocked the landlord weeks ago. Severe mental illness. Yeah, I think she's definitely crazy. But, like, not in a I do sympathetic way. She is horrible to every person around her way, so I'm not going to have much sympathy. I wish the best for her. I hope no one gets hurt by her. Means everything has to be done verbally on writing. Yeah, that's probably a large motivation to it, too. Because I noticed that she kept doing things and then blaming me for them. I was like, okay, this is almost eerily just textbook gaslighting stuff. Which is very strange, because I'm usually like, well, it probably isn't gaslighting. But then she'd do something and then blame me. I'd be like, what the fuck? Or she'd say how demanding and rude I am. I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah, she would yell and scream at the landlord, then say the landlord was abusing her. So, lo and behold, people that gaslight you very obviously and loudly and scream at you are going to keep doing it. Yeah, this is just reinforced that always make sure you use text messages with roommate stuff. For both of your protection. Because one, it means if you forget stuff, there is a record of it, so you go back and be like, what was that thing? Oh yeah. Yay! And if anything goes wrong, there's like, well, there's the thing. There it is. Oh, I nearly wiped my eyes. I forgot I have makeup on. Oh. I like looking pretty sometimes, but I also really like being able to, like, touch my face. And because I've been settling down, not going out as much, and just doing various, like, homebody stuff. Cleaning. Assembling. Pardon me. Streaming. I've had to put on less makeup, which is nice. But I put on some today, and I'm like, oh, right. Can't touch the eyes. Ah. Beauty is pain. Robo, what scenario? Where was I? Do you put makeup on the stream? No, I don't put makeup on the stream, which is I haven't been putting on makeup. But I do put makeup on when I go outside. Because I'm like, well, I don't want to look disheveled. Because I remember having to go to hospital one time, and they made a note of it in my report. The guy was a fucking asshole. He's like, disheveled appearance. Like, are you fucking... I have a sinus infection. What do you want me to fucking do? What? I wrote down like, I think it's just anxiety. What do you know? It was a sinus infection. Who could have thought? But yeah, the fucking asshole doctor at the emergency department wrote down disheveled appearance because I came in without any makeup on because I'm like, I feel sick in an awful, awful way. And my eyes are swelling up. Yeah, disheveled appearance, likely here for drugs. They really want that antibiotic high. Like, I wasn't asking for painkillers. I was like, hey, I think I have a sinus infection. Like, we think you have anxiety. Like, it's in my medical history that I have really bad sinus infections. I need to have surgery for a sinus infection. Have you considered that you're hysterical? It's fucking every time. A case of the vapors. Oh, your miasma must be out of balance. What hospital is this? Fucking Sydney hospitals. The feng shui is not vibing. Yeah, well, clearly it's just in your head. At least when in Canada. That's true, that's true. I would have been offered a different solution in Canada, I imagine. Yeah, chat, the room is very, very cute. I'm happy. If you want to see like the little... Here you go, here. Because I can't show you videos of my house. This is what I have.
Ultra boasts cutting-edge cleaning technology like its FlexiArm design side brush and Vibrance 3.0 mopping system. Its Rock Dock maintains hygiene.
I forgot that it was called the Rock Duck. I forgot. The Rock Duck.
With hot water and heated air while offering industry-leading suction power. Perfect for tech enthusiasts, it delivers advanced cleaning efficiency with features like Hello Rocky, built-in voice assistant, and mess recognition.
It's so cool. Yeah, so we have that wonderful thing now. Thought you said raw dog. Okay, well that's on you. That's on you now. I also have leading industry suction. What the fuck? YouTube numbers be crazy. Just like seeing like 6,500 watching. Hell yeah, Cleo. Not that like I don't like talking about numbers, but I'm just like, oh my, what the hell? Hell yeah. I don't know, what is this one again? Hang on. Okay. Wait, Windows 1 put it with Steve Ballmer. Hang on, I need to see that.
How much do you think this advanced operating environment is worth? Wait just 1 minute before you answer. Watch as
I've never
Windows
seen
integrates
this.
Lotus 123 with Miami Vice. Now we can take this Ferrari and paste it right into Windows Right.
Oh my
Now,
God.
How much do you think Microsoft Windows is worth?
$5.
Don't answer. Wait until you see Windows Right and Windows Paint, and then listen to what else you get at no extra charge. The MS-DOS executive, an appointment calendar, a card file, a notepad, a clock, a control panel, a terminal, a print spooler, RAM driver, and can you believe it? Reversi! That's right! All these features in Reversi, all for just...
That's fucking Reversi, of course it does.
500? 1,000? Even more? No, it's just $99! That's what...
I can't fuck with the 1986. That's how much the price is now.
Right! It's $99! It's an incredible value, but it's true! It's Windows from Microsoft! Order today! P.O. Box 286 DOS, except in Nebraska!
Okay, what's the deal with Nebraska? Because that's just like a state, right? What the fuck is wrong with Nebraska? Was there like Nebraska didn't like we don't talk about Nebraska? Fuck Nebraska. What the fuck does Nebraska do? Nebraska's like Ohio. Eh? It's just super, super rural. There's nothing there. Oh, okay. Had issues politically. Did they not fucking like Bill Gates? Whole lot of nothing. Okay, I'm really curious now. I'm really curious. Anyways, there was some. I missed this cute little art from last year. That someone painted a Tyros the Red Wake. And they painted it in the Mako colors. Whoa! It has a little logo on the side. This is really cute. So you're thinking of the Superior Seagull for that. Very adorable. Oh, yeah, okay, so this is the tweet I saw when I woke up. Being a 5'8" woman trying to sit in a man's lap is humiliating. I feel like one of those big ass dogs that hasn't figured out it isn't a puppy anymore yet. That's how I felt. I did have a girlfriend in the past who was shorter than me. She was just really muscly. She wanted me to sit in her lap and she was expecting something like this. It was more like this. Because I'm like 5'9". So unfortunately, I feel a little goofy sitting on people's lap. It's still fun. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still fun. But there's been plenty of times where, say, a guy is shorter than me. And there's nothing wrong with that. But they ask me to sit on their lap, trying to be all cool. And I go, are you sure? And then I sit on the, and they're like, huh. Because they can't like reach to like do the cute thing where like you put like the chin on the shoulder. Doesn't work. It doesn't work. Marco's a big spoon. I think big spoon or little spoon, both are pretty good. It depends. You can switch back and forth. You knew your place, you sat on tall girls' laps. Hell yeah. Need that 7'3" Chinese basketball player. 7'3" Chinese female basketball player. Alright. Holy fucking shit. I mean, good for her. Wow. That is big. Well, yes. I guess if someone is 7'3", that would work. That would work. And yes, chat, she seems lovely. I would never make fun of her for her height. It is just a matter of exclamation of, holy, oh my god, that is large. How tall you look? Like 5'9". Shout out to Jaya Women. Where was I? Yeah, I feel like Will Ferrell. Hi, Marco. Hello. Oh, giant women. Okay. I think I'm not like giant. I think I'm like quite reasonably sized. But unfortunately, still larger than average. Not unfortunate. It's not a negative. It's not a negative. It's just different. Everything still fits me. It's just like on the larger side. I haven't looked at, say, like I'm at the level where it's like it's still like technically quote unquote model height. As much as it feels like kind of a backhanded compliment to be like, oh, I'm not, you're like model height, because it's a bit of like a catty kind of way of saying, wow, you're like a model. 5'9" for age seems normal. Yeah, like it's not like ridiculous. Not that being taller is ridiculous. I love all sizes of men and women. Well, men have to be 6'3". Not really. Like I've dated guys shorter than me. It's always a personality. If someone's like, women don't like me because I am only 5'10", I'm hated. And meanwhile, there's one like, hey, how you doing? And he's like, you must be upset that I'm not taller. Oh. Okay. Anyone that's upset about that stuff generally makes it into their entire personality to be offended. The personality is usually what makes someone, you know, dateable. Yeah, like usually your height is not the problem. It's if you internalize it into making it the problem. Try that chocolate change to chocolate formality. It was good shit. Hell yeah! It's also better for humans as well because it's not like slave labor and shit. Are you the only male in this chat? Ah, there's probably many. What do you mean? About like the chocolate beans or like the making a problem? I'm saying if someone pretends like their height is the entire reason why someone doesn't like them, then that's them making it into the problem. It's like if you're like, damn, people fucking hate me for that one mole on my ass. Oh, I bet you don't like me because of the mole on my ass. The what? They hate me! Yes, it's a dumb comparison. You're doing a straw man. Actually, I can see everyone's height immediately, and I judge them immediately based on their height. So therefore, your opinion is invalid. That just means you're too judgy and internalizing it and projecting your judginess on other people. The first thing they see is not, wow, what a within average size window man, but on the slightly shorter size. They think, oh, that guy seems kind of chill. He's not going to kill me. That's most of the way for women, is you look at a guy and think, is he gonna murder me? No? Okay, cool. And then it's like, okay, how does he treat people that aren't someone who directly wants to fuck? That's then the next step. The murder part is appealing to some. No, the murder part is not appealing to some. It's the aspect of, okay, are they cool? No one thinks, damn, this guy's literally gonna kill me, but actually for real, I'll date them. That's a very small minority of people. There are people that like danger stuff and risky stuff. That's very different to, okay, are they an actual danger to me? Well, yeah, dummy, let me advice from you. You probably didn't spend enough time with your mother. That's probably why. I think I'm very average in the way that I speak. Depends. Are they a service worker or CEO? I'll treat the letter / tenor a hell of a lot better. Oh, that's fair. Like, if someone... A big measure of a person is how they treat people they have quote-unquote below them. So if someone's mean to waitresses, waiters, janitors, then you know that they're probably kind of a cunt. But if they treat people that are really pretty, that they like really nice, they're like, oh no. Marco, I don't leave my house. How do I get women to like me? Okay, step 1 is leave your house. I spend a lot of time with my mother. That comment's uncalled for. This is the stream. This is like a comedy club. Except Kramer isn't here. So I get to stand here. I make fun of everyone. You make fun of me. We'll go, ha. Within reason. I don't know you. If I say something like, oh, you... That's a straw man. You don't know my life history. I don't know your life history. Maybe you were raised by wolves. And in that case, if I say like a who let the dogs out joke, you're like, that's very insensitive. Someone let the dogs out and my grandfather disappeared. How is I supposed to know you're raised by wolves? I like your funny words, Magic Shark. Hell yeah. Let's just change the topic. The jokes might hit someone. Every time. Oh, let's change the topic. People don't like when you say completely average things about, hey, you should be nice to people. That's a joke. You suck, McBain pulls out the gun. interesting topic you came back on stream. Hell yeah. Raised by Wolves fell off after the first season. Oh! It was a show called Raised by Wolves. You can't make rational observations about the world. Marco defends you has been outside at all. But no, just go outside. The world is a wonderful place. There might be some scary things in it, but pushing yourself and finding a balance between going outside and experiencing new things, but also the comfort of the stuff that you do know already is good.
I was abandoned in the woods and raised by animals. Only their warm gray fur kept me alive through those long winters. I miss my squirrel family. 100.
Thank you for the fits. I hope you can reunite with the school fairly soon. And while you're on the ad break, stand up and stretch. Move your limbs. And also, exclamation MSI. Dual purpose, you too can get a wonderful monitor from MSI. They have a new QD OLED range. They have OLED warranty. They actually take care of themselves as panels now. Beautiful refresh rates, integrated KVMs, mag models, MPG models. I'm currently using one that MSI sent over and it's very lovely. Copa, shell. The black levels are actually insane. This is a real photo. I didn't edit it. I decided to just blur stuff out in the background. Where is it? Yeah, this is a real photo, like the comparison about the sheer difference between a VA panel and an OLED panel. Look at that. It's really cool. Like, when you see it in person, it's really insanely cool if you've never seen it before. I love OLEDs. Plus one for ignoring the AI aspect. I think the AI stuff is understandable from every product company right now, just because if they don't say AI, investors get scared. That's just kind of the hype cycle that we're in. All of the AI stuff is usually just hype. MSI has so much more actual, genuinely cool stuff aside from the AI features. Never considered OLED monitors existed. Yeah, my one caveat is that make sure you get if you want to read, like, specifically text on the monitor and, like, have text at their, like, setting, you should get a higher resolution one. Because OLEDs have a different arrangement of the pixels that causes text to have a slight fringing on them if the text is not big enough. And the more pixels you have, the less the fringing is going to be. I hate dealing with investors. My boss deals with them. I ran for hours and how stupid they are. Yeah. That bean counters. High resolution, what do I recommend? Well, a 4K one is pretty good. Like, I think I even have the sub-pic. Yeah, so this is the traditional QD OLED, and this is, I think, third gen? Third gen. MSI, a bad laptop from the worst purchase they ever made. They are different teams. I just, like, actually, they are different teams. So if you don't like the laptops, that's completely fine. As a copa shell, I am encouraged to tell you to try again, but the monitors, as far as that stuff, is a different team. And both teams have been lovely in my experience. Where were we? Right, I didn't actually stop and stretch. I was doing the shill. Oh. Ow. But yeah, click the link and support the stream. Exclamation MSI. Let me bend my knees. Ooh. Oh, you Death Strand's full? I'm not sure if you guys want more Death Strand today or if you want to do other stuff, because there's plenty of options. Any plans to play Date Everything game? I don't know what that is. We could take a look. Totally unrelated. Make sure that Vivi eats the vegetables. Okay, Vivi. I have tried to get Vivi to eat more vegetables. Vivi has a collection of instant ramen noodles. So, Vivi's space in the pantry is like, there's the, what she calls the white girl shelf, which is full of alcohol. And then she has noodles. I love Vivi to death. Unfortunately, she needs vegetables really bad. Because there have been times like we went shopping. I'm like, oh, did you get vegetables? I got new noodles. Today she was like, actually, I kind of have a bunch of noodles already. I'm like, you should go for the stockpile. I love my sodium. I'm like, I'm really worried. I want Vivi to be okay. I don't want to get scurvy. Hang on. At Vivi, chat is worried about you getting scurvy from all the noodles. Have you had vitamin C in the last week? Scurvy maxing. To be fair, I'm having microwave meals as well, but the microwave meals I'm having are like the slightly better ones. Not the cheapest. What about red/white meats? I think she's having those. She should be. Buying continental fried rices and pasta packets. As long as it's something. Vegetables are very good. You should have plenty of them. Also, anonymous, they even gifts to the bathroom. Have you not seen the big bottles of OJ in the fridge door? I got it covered. Okay. Vivi has OJ apparently. Hang on. I need to send a poignant and up-to-date reference. She said she could probably use a vegetable. Okay. She says, have you not seen the OJ in the fridge? I will respond to this. So she does have some level of orange, but still. OJ is just sugar, there's no vitamin C in there. How much vitamin C? Because, okay, chat, you need to remember, if you're American, you guys have no food standards. To be clear, what your orange juice probably does have no vitamin C. In Australia, we do have actual food standards, and they usually mandate that orange juice has to be actually made of oranges and not just flavored like oranges. How much vitamin C in orange juice? Australia. Yeah, like there's with and without pulp options. One glass of orange juice is a daily requirement for vitamin C, apparently in Australia. Hey, Vivi stream. Is Vivi... Hang on. What's she doing? Oh my god, hello. Hi, Vivi. I hope you're having a good time. Hello. Hello. Why was the OJ book on stream? Because because Vivi said, "Have you not seen the OJ in the fridge?" And I said, "Well, it's OJ Simpson." And now I will show you my favorite video to do with OJ Simpson.
OJ Simpson, White Bronco.
Now, courage. We have a guest. More tea, Mr. OJ?
White Bronco. But yes, in Australia, there should be actual ingredients to orange juice. So where are we? Vitamin C. 80 milligrams in a serving of Nippy's orange juice. Daily intake of vitamin C. Let's double check that. Leaving, I love you. Let's eat a vegetable tomorrow. Hell yeah. Women need to get 75 milligrams of vitamin C a day. Yeah, see, like the kind of bullshit and whatever measurement that is, but you know. There's a Twitter video of OJ he made as soon as he got out of prison. It was wild. Okay, what's with all the follows all of a sudden? Am I gonna bar rated or is it just Vivi? I'm scared. Okay, it was just Vivi. Thank you, Vivi. I hope you're having a lovely stream. Whenever I see a bunch of follows in a row, I get scared. Yeah, Andre has recommended daily intake. They recommend more, actually, but you know. This is the Mayo Clinic. People who breastfeed should get 120 milligrams, men are 90 milligrams. Aha. And you need 40 milligrams a day. So that's probably like, that's scurvy level. So if they say 80 milligrams, it's like, this is double scurvy. But you probably should have more. You can just pee vitamin C. I don't think you... That's not quite how that... Okay. Anyways. Yeah, what does the Mayo Clinic actually mean? Because it's not a thing in Australia. I'm like, what? Why is the Mayo Clinic called that? Famous Mayo Brothers. Are you fucking the Mayo Brothers? The fucking Mayo Brothers? Bullshit. The Mayo Okay, I need to see. Super Mayo Brothers. The Mayo Brothers Clinic. Yep, that's it. Okay. Yeah, it is. It's not Mario. It's just the last name is Mayo. Okay, so that's why. Good to know. Where was I? Oh yeah, if you love Cleo. Cleo is back. She is back from visiting Canada. She had lots of lovely stories. I got to listen to it today. It's been fun hearing all this stuff. Because she was very busy while she was there. But she'd tell us little stuff and we're like, oh my god, that's so fun. And now she's back. Don't have to be like, I don't know where Cleo is. I can finally not like check if I'm saying the wrong thing. And then it'd be like, oh, where could she be? Who knows? What else is there? Let's see. Oh, more Hank Hill and Miku stuff, because I love seeing these memes. Like, they're really adorable. Bacon, mac and cheese with Lake. Well, I'll buy. This is in Suckin's warehouse. Yes, Cleo got a bunch of the coffee, and she's gonna give some to Jets so we can have some of the Cleo coffee. Is Miku Latina? No, that's just how they drew Asian people in King of the Hill. What else is there? Oh, okay, this is a fucking good one. Vape is like Narcan for when you overdose on beers. This is fucked up, but it's so true. Oh my every time you'd have a friend collapsing on the fucking floor of the bar, you'd be like, oh shit, they need to go. And then, like Popeye, you hear the fucking theme playing, and they're like, and then they stand up, puff the chest, and like, I'm good now. I'm good. And it's messed up because it looks so dorky. It's still... The 50s cigarette campaigns did work and made smoking look cool, but it does kill you. Unfortunately, it still does look cool. Vaping just looks like dorky shit. Because you'll see like Chris Griffin. Every time someone vapes, they do really look like this. This picture of Chris Griffin helped me stop vaping. Are you sure it doesn't make your chest feel like your chest is on fire? If your chest feels like it's on fire when you vape, you may have an allergy to something. Seen several coworkers like this, and it's very true. Yeah, especially if they have like the refillable ones with like all the extra stuffs to it. Cigars don't look cool. Okay, a cigar looks cool if you have an eye patch, but otherwise it's kind of silly. I have puffed on a cigar before, and it just feels egregious. You feel like you're doing some shit that they would arrest you for in several countries. A cigar is a nefarious feeling, and it doesn't even like really give you much nicotine. It just kind of feels silly. Which is fine, like you're allowed to be silly. Mark O'Shea, start smoking to suppress my appetite and lose weight. No. There are many other ways to lose weight that are healthy. You try fucking Ozempic. Canada fucked up the patent stuff with the Ozempic company, and the Ozempic company didn't re-register the patent in Canada, apparently. So there will soon be cheap generic medicine available from Canada that is Ozempic. So the company's losing like billions of fucking dollars now, and there'll be a Canadian generic version of Ozempic very soon. Hang on. Canada Ozempic patent. Now granted, I'm not a doctor, but there have been results, and this is stuff like for decades I think they've been testing these, and it seems like they haven't found anything major yet, but of course there could be a lot more issues. In 2020, the patent quietly expired. A small missed maintenance fee of 1,200 Canadian dollars. The lapse went unnoticed until it was recently highlighted by Derek Lowe in Science. To be fair, this is probably like a global thing where they have to check this for every single country they're registered in. But if they miss a single one, then they may have to actually... Yeah, like they may be fucked. The path now appears clear for generic and biosimilar competitors to enter the market as early as January 2026. So it's apparently been lapsed for 6 years at that point. Because technically in 2020 it lapsed. So it's technically expired right now as well. Yeah, and for the people saying, oh, put down the fork. We can all recognize that yes, a lot of it is self-control. However, we still have nicotine patches for people that are struggling to quit smoking. A food addiction is the same thing as, well, a lot of drugs for a lot of people. Sugar is more addictive than cocaine. Not sure that's actually fucking true, but like people keep saying it. And it feels true. Hell, I just ate a fucking tub of Nutella. And last time I had cocaine, I got bored of it and said I'm full. And I think that's, hang on, I'm gonna cover the logo. And I think that's pretty fine. Allegedly. Meanwhile, every week, if I see a block of chocolate, I'm gonna eat the fucking block of chocolate. If I see someone doing cocaine, I'm not gonna think, really could go for some cocaine right now. I'm kind of full. Yeah. People don't quit smoking through willpower or relapse. You see the same thing with food. A drug won't fix anything. Moderation, discipline will. Okay, that's your anecdotal experience. How about all the people that have actually gone through the trials for this? You can't avoid eating foods. You have to cover your injection every day, multiple times a day. Yes. And if they have a drug which makes it so you want to eat less, then it changes your relationship with food. I'm not saying it's a perfect solution for everything, but people keep attaching a moral failing to being obese when we know, and every single one of the people would also say, but the food industry's lying to us, and the food industry's putting all this shit in their food. But then they'll turn around and say, well, actually, it's your fault as the consumer for getting addicted to it. Or all these people putting all the fucked up chemicals in the food. But really, it's your fault for being fat. And it's like, yes, to some degree, the people that have eaten themselves into obesity are to blame. To some degree, yes. However, a lot of it is people internalizing that being fat is the worst possible thing you could be. Because that's how they've grown up in this world. Your parents would make fun of fat people. Everyone around you makes fun of fat people. Media makes fun of fat people. And so, genuinely, people make fun of fat people and treat it as if it is a complete moral failing and not a condition that needs to be treated, scientifically. And as soon as you start saying, well, actually, here is a drug that actually goes through and can help people lose weight, they're like, well, why don't you just lose it without the drug? Yeah, they could. And yeah, we are surrounded by fruit. But, you can't be on Ozempic forever. There's serious comorbidities you run a risk of contracting with long-term use. Is that true? Can you be on Ozempic forever? Let's see, how long can you actually stay on it? Theoretically, you can stay on it forever as long as you tolerate the drug well. Treatment with drugs like Ozempic requires lifelong commitment. The expectation is that if you start Ozempic, you will probably be on it for the rest of your life. Okay, so this is like saying insulin is useless because you'll have to keep being on it for the rest of your life. And someone having to take insulin has a lot of risk. They have to keep using needles. And it's possible that they could have bad reactions to the insulin. They could have a ton of bad reactions to stuff. If it's already expected that you'll be on a medication for the rest of your life, saying you have to be on it for the rest of your life is not the negative there. That's not even remotely a close of an analogy. Why? Because, again, I'm going to say it. Every time someone goes in and saying, well, no, you shouldn't be able to do this. Fucking why? I think you motherfuckers are jealous that someone doesn't have to have as much willpower as you do to lose weight. You're still the fat kid you were 20 years ago, Willy Wonka. They've overcome theirs with science. You think you're strong, but really you're mentally weak and prey upon others. But no. No, I'm good. You still lose 400 pounds out walking. I mean, no. Like, I'm pretty good. Like, I again, if you're actually offended by this conversation, you are stupid. I will say that. I'm gonna do my NL post in a bit. If you're genuinely offended by someone using a drug to lose weight, you're a fucking idiot. I'll say it. I'll fucking say it. Speaking of medicine, there's a new thing in the testing phase right now. Blocks the body's natural muscle growth, block it limit. Oh my god, you could be like jacked like the people in fucking Synthol. Your muscles grow like crazy. None of the side effects of steroids. Monkey trials went very good. I'm just imagining a fucking jacked monkey. It is okay. What is it called? I need to know. What is it called? Because I'm imagining a fucking buffed out monkey with muscles all the way up to its ears. A jacked monkey in a courtroom. Hell yeah. The King Kong pill. Synthol is not. No, I'm saying it looks like Synthol. I know Synthol is one that is the fake shit that ends up going septic and people need to have it taken out. Motherfuckers will do anything to beat the gorilla versus 100 men. I reckon they could. Do you think one guy in this like mysterious monkey muscle drug could beat a gorilla? Or is it like in District 9 how the guy turns into a prawn to fight the prawn? Can send a video. Sure. Have you tried the medicine drug? Eat the gorilla biscuits. Oh yeah, Uwa's... I keep forgetting his name, so Uwa to Owa. Uwa's lad tried the gorilla biscuits, didn't he?
Folks who are older...
Roma stay. Okay, this is... I don't know who this is, but my initial reaction is he would likely know a lot in the realm of male fitness.
Folks who are already really jacked, folks who aren't jacked at all, have just shit genetics, real talk. Like, it sucks to go to the gym and just claw for these minimal gains.
Okay, I'm not saying that he does steroids, but he does have like the stereotypical look, and I'm not gonna judge him until we listen to him. He has a PhD in fitness and physiology or something. I would also believe that. People's looks don't determine their value. Except when I say they do. He did actually used to do steroids. Okay, then I'm now validated. We all were fucking thinking it. But if he didn't, and then that was a...
This drug and drugs like it could end that forever. Now you get gains. Now you come to the gym and shit makes sense again. And every month your body looks better. Wow. You are going to be able to gain.
He self-admits that he does steroids. Okay.
We barely see with the highest doses of steroids. Most people can't sustain.
I mean, if he's open about it, I would trust him way more than all the people that do fitness stuff and say, no, I'm all natural. Meanwhile, their fucking neck looks like a trapezoid.
For about a few weeks, with 10 times less side effects, if after a few generations, any side effects whatsoever. Modern pharma unleashed, you guys. Nobody planned. Nobody's playing anymore. Folks, the RP Strength Summer Sale is upon us.
He's kind of built like Wolverine, isn't he? Yeah, Liver King, that was the guy. That was the fellow. Okay, what is the monkey drug? What is the monkey drug? What's Regeneron Regeneron. It's called fucking Regeneron. That's some Resident Evil shit. It's called Regeneron, and it makes monkeys grow fucking huge muscles. Are you shitting me? Come on.
Salivating about it. In fact, it's not just one drug. It's a combo drug therapy. It's two drugs at the same time.
Oh my fucking god. Okay.
Travagramab, good luck saying that one, and garetosmab, good luck saying that.
It's the fucking all virus.
That one also. Who the f makes these drug names up? I swear to God, Scott, there's a high probability in my mind that a gentleman named Trevor and a gentleman named Garrett co-discover these drugs, and they just named it after themselves.
Oh, that makes so much sense. The same thing with the fucking stars.
So Trevogrumab is a myostatin antagonist. I'll get to what that is in just a little bit.
Statins are for the heart, right? And myo is the specific area of your heart? Because I know about statins that you have to take for heart problems, and there's myocarditis, right? Statins prevent, not for the heart. Okay. Oh no, cardite would be there. So myo's muscle. Okay.
And garetosmab is an activin A antagonist. Both
Activin
drugs
A?
work by reducing the activity of myostatin and activin A. Myostatin and activin A, their predominant roles in skeletal muscle are to cap, to hold down, to reduce how much muscle you grow at any given time.
Oh. So instead of human growth hormone, which makes people get like the big barrel chest and the huge fucking ears and organs and stuff, by ramping this up, they can instead just stop it from being capped. Okay, so it's limiters off instead of adding a shit ton to it. This can be very dangerous. It suppresses muscle regulating hormones. This is just for skeletal muscle. Okay.
And when these drugs uncork those caps, reduce the activity of myostatin and activin A, you get this radical unleashing of completely natural, in a sense, muscle growth that your body wants to do all the time, but it has these two substances it makes itself, these two proteins, myostatin and activin A, capping this muscle growth all the time.
Whoa.
What these drugs do is they just go and uncork them, you know, in a dose-dependent manner. The uncorking is partial and then complete if you take a crap load of these drugs. So these new drugs uncap your body's natural potential for muscle growth. How well do they do it? Well, good news.
This guy structures his videos very well. That was going to be my next question, because usually they take way longer to get to that.
We have an incredibly well-conducted research study by Regeneron Pharmaceuticals from
the monkeys,
stage 1 clinical trial.
Come on.
These are done on non-human primates, little teeny monkeys. You know, like the Outbreak. Scott, remember Outbreak, that movie from the 90s?
Oh,
dumbass monkeys
that
bit
was
everyone.
Creepy.
Yeah, super creepy, right? Monkeys are, I don't like monkeys at all. But if
Do
they're
they
going to
just
be given
have
advanced
huge
anabolic
monkeys?
drugs, I love monkeys. Monkeys, they're all family to me.
It would be both Frankenstein and a monster.
Or whatever the hell.
And really jacked.
Non-human primates, which means these are very small monkeys, so the amount of muscle gain and fat loss they're experiencing is measured in the grams and not in the kilograms. They're teeny, teeny, tiny. It's easier.
Well, wolf's law? What is wolf's law? We're in fucking ape law. Simian law.
To do teeny, teeny, tiny because they experience rapid changes and it's easier to monitor them. And, you know, I guess they did put them to sleep and shove them into DEXA, which is quite impressive.
Regeneron.
So here's the deal. We have 4 groups of monkeys getting 4 different treatments.
Regeneron muscle drug.
One group of monkeys had to diet. They restricted their calories a little bit. And they dieted natty. These are natty
Oh my
monkeys,
fuck, this...
Right?
Hang on. There's one's for mice. There's images of the mice. This is the first thing that came with a Regeneron muscle drug. There's a fucking jacked mouse. He looks like a pit bull. Holy shit. What the fuck? This is just space rains? It kind of is. Veru, Eli Lilly, and Regeneron among leaders in muscle-preserving drug development. FDA approval remains unclear. Consulting firm forecasts annual sales of $5 billion. I mean, yeah, it's better than steroids, right? They may also need to demonstrate additional health benefits beyond the numbers on a scale to get approved. God damn. Regeneron. Insane. Clovio when she takes the nightcap off. Oh my god. Wolf's Law dictates your skeleton structure unless you pack a certain amount of muscle until your bones snap from your muscles. That's why shorter people easily get sore, while it takes longer for tall people. Oh, okay. I don't know much about making muscles. I just know I have very few of them. The world is a very cool place. Again, my opinion is always, I don't think there's anything technically wrong with stuff like this. Like, even steroids. If someone's clear they're using steroids, why should they not? Like, of course, in a competition, that'll be cheating. But, like, if someone understands the risks and is also doing them in, like, a healthy way under doctor supervision, then, like, why not? We haven't figured out the cons of the drug yet. Okay, this might be controversial. I think that if someone is willing to let their body take the brunt of it in, like, an informed consent kind of way, it's kind of useful for science. I know, this thing gets to the ethics of human testing and the can of worms that opens up with testing ourselves and saying, oh no, but I consent to the testing. Blah, 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 blah. But at some point, it does need to have stuff work. And if someone's like, well, there's this drug that it helps increase the muscle density, and someone says no, because they're not sure if it helps, how can you be sure it helps if you don't let people test it? Fucking goddamn it. And the answer is probably related to a whole bunch of complex medical systems and the scientific method. Unfortunately, I don't care. I think it'd be cool if we had people that look like fucking Cell from Dragon Ball. I don't even watch Dragon Ball. I don't know if that's the right fella. He's just the first thing that came to mind at that moment. Maybe like the Goomba from the Mario Brothers. But the movie, like the live action one. Issues are fucking generally very expensive for healthcare systems that get externalized to taxpayers. Not something I want to encourage. But then you have the ethical argument of, do we save someone that smokes? They made a conscious choice to smoke. Do we give them medical treatment? Yeah, like tons of stuff is already based on someone's personal choice. Like if someone eats too much and is horrifically obese, then they should still be cared for by the medical system. If someone smokes, they should still be cared for by the medical system. You should encourage people to not injure themselves and to do healthier things that don't create strain in the medical system. But like, you can't fully stop someone from doing something, especially with certain drugs, which, you know. Do you give medical treatment to people who use spiritual crystals? Yes. Because they're still part of society. The stupid are still allowed medical care. Yeah, it doesn't make them a bad person. People have value beyond just their own capability to produce output. If your mum died, you would be sad. Even if she technically is retired and doesn't work anymore. She still can talk to you. She can talk to all the people around her. She can produce things. She can do tons of stuff that improves the lives of many people and has value beyond purely, oh, well, if they're not healthy, they're just putting strain in the system. The connections we make with, I know, very strand-like, but the connections we make with people have value beyond just, well, you did something to injure your body, therefore that is a strain in the system because the system now is to waste output on you. People should be cared for even if they're dumb. That's my belief. I heard from a friend that he started smoking because it's the only way he got a break from work. That's how it happens in the military as well. And they sure as fuck should pay for that.
Can they give this to cows to have huge cows with a lot of meat?
How very American of you. I mean, you can already make cows like fucking huge, right? I mean, technically it could, but like, aren't cows already huge and like have hormones pumped into them? So, probably, but you're Australian. Okay, how very Australian of you. Yeah, some cows are kind of buffed. Is it true that for Wagyu beef, they put the cows in like the dark and keep feeding them a whole bunch? Is that true, or is that a different thing? Fat is tastier than muscle. Yeah, but they mean just like bigger in general. The fat is and the marbling is what gives it the extra flavor, but the muscle is like the overall size of the meat. Like you can't just have fat. That's a veal? Oh, that veal. Okay. I thought Wagyu just looked super nice. I must have been confusing it then. Wagyu beef gets spa days and sake. Oh, that's cute. Just feeling really depressed when people view us as nothing more than money. Well, there are plenty of perspectives the world will hold, and people in the world will hold, that are kind of depressing and sad. Simply, just say, nah, but I don't. If someone holds a depressing perspective, you don't. If you believe that, you know, in the good of others, and helping others, and trying to care for others, that's a pretty good perspective. And if someone is doing something like someone is just a number or just money, then that's their problem. And they probably aren't happy in a lot of ways. Not guaranteed, they might be happy as a pig and shit a lot of the time, but... People are people. When will you add another tag? I'm gonna need, like, the context there. As in, like, on Twitch? Roomba owner. You know, I now own an air fryer. Oh, we did get the air fryer as well. I asked Vivi when we went shopping to make sure she gets something to put in the air fryer to try it out. Didn't use it tonight, but we can probably try it tomorrow. Got an air fryer? I did. It was the same one that chat donated to me a while ago. But I had to leave because I can't take an air fryer on the plane. So I bought a new one. Same model. It was on sale. Have you used the hot dogs yet? No, I've only used it to just like get the new smell out. We have a Roomba on the channel in the Discord. Hey guys, here's a map of my house. Look at how cute the Roomba is. Don't see the value in frying air. Externalizes costs to the taxpayer. Yeah, but consider the heating application. Fry vegetables in it to make Vivi eat. That would work. I just realized the fruit we need to have at some point. A Roomba mum. I do love Kofus. She's very adorable. Roomba streamline. That would probably just be doxing in like a million ways. I get chili dogs near you. I don't think so. I will probably genuinely have to learn how to make chili dogs properly. Because I don't think there's anyone here that does them. A cruel fate. Will the room made a claymore? It could. It could. There's nothing stopping it. Gotta look up on YouTube for chili dog videos. I would love to do a cooking stream at some point. I gotta think like the logistics of how it works. Because there is definitely, especially with multiple people, a lot of identifiable stuff outside my control. And also the house would be identifiable too. Just as like the layout. I should definitely ask some VTubers like how they do it. Maybe it's just a ton of green screens and stuff. Punch and stream, if Vivi loses, she eats veggies, and a molecular, she's banned from Yuri for a week. I unfortunately haven't been able to read a whole bunch. I saw the image of Arjun at like the anti-demi-human the special forces. I thought, holy fuck, that looks so sick. I need to remember to read Arjun, because I remember watching the anime, and it was in like the weird like quasi 3D style that wasn't that great, but still was kind of okay. Apparently the manga is just really good. Yeah, Arjun, that one. I heard it's very, very good. But this is the image that made me really want to read it. Demi-human special forces. Arjun. Here we go. It was seeing these guys just look really fucking cool. Hey. The art is really good. So I'm gonna try and go through and read Arjun as well. Because yes, although I do really like reading romance stuff, it's still good to read other things so you don't become completely detached from reality. I say as I'm gonna watch a sci-fi series completely detached from reality with cool stuff in it. But you know what I mean? Not to have like a warped perspective on things. Because if all you read is like romance stuff, that probably does not do wonders for your personal relationships with anybody. Yes, it does. They don't use the AA-12. Yeah, they wouldn't have the. Oh, sorry, that's Hank Hill and Hansel and Miku. That's the. Yeah, they wouldn't be having the AA-12, but still.
100. You have a Roomba daughter today. That mean I share my birthday with her, right?
Hell yeah! Happy birthday, Brad Focus. Thank you for coming in. Happy birthday. Ow, fuck, I hit my knee on the table. Oh, IKEA. I need to upgrade the desk. Oh, central pillar hurts. Oh, it's really at an inconvenient location. No boings either? You want, okay, fucking here, have a boing. There you go. Ow. Add some foam pattern. Kind of should. Have you read the Yuri manga about girls who go in Stalker Stone? I have not. Definitely recommend that though. You can drop it in the Discord. By the way, exclamation Discord but real. If you'd like to stay up to date with the stream, feel free to join the Discord. You move something that sounds different. What? Save it now. Good night. Good night. Thank you for coming in. Ow. I need on my knees again. Exclamation Disco but real. Okay, hang on. Bend the knees. Uruseki Picnic. That sounds kind of nice. I think I might have heard of that one, but I haven't read it. I think I need snacks. Oh. Save me. I got freaking Red Rock Deli. Here we go. It's a good day. It's a good day. I got the Red Rock Deli, sweet chili and sour cream. Hang on, let me move back to there. sweet chili and sour cream. I also have the Bourgeois mix, cracker mix. And that were pretty nice. And then I have, of course, Whittaker's chocolate. Because it's on sale again. I would like to go to Costco at some point. Apparently Costco says half off the food. No, IKEA does. IKEA has half off the food right now, apparently. If you have like the membership thing. It's just downloading the app. Like the honey chicken one. The honey chicken one's good. I think the sweet chili is the best. IKEA sells food. Yeah, they have Swedish meatballs. It's very good. Other side picnic. Oh, yep, I heard that one. Sosun and Discotta. Yeah, IKEA food. I think it'll be fun to choose for a stream. We can do like a little IKEA chat helps me choose furniture stuff. I'll probably completely disagree. That's part of the fun. Can call it the 10K Quagmire shelf. What is a Quagmire shelf? What the fuck? Is this real? Oh my god, it's real.
Many of you noticed a flaw in my Quagmire shelf. You are very observant. I didn't realize it until I was up here.
Oh my god, okay.
So I had to come down. I was missing the final light walnut shelf. Oddly enough, something peculiar happened to me later on that day. And to be completely honest with you, I don't normally believe in fate or miracles. I was driving home when it hit me. The solution was right in front of me the entire time. Or maybe I should say, right on the side of the road. The question isn't, would you pick up a hitchhiker? The real question is, would you pick up a hitchhiker with this style? Come on, little bub, hop on in. We safely buckled her up, and off we went.
I'm so confused.
I climbed back up and installed the final light walnut shelf. Giggity giggity.
What? So like, is this an actual IKEA product? How? What?
I didn't realize the flaw. Down.
Okay, I fucking hate TikTok. As both a platform, what it does to society, and also its fucking user interface. Why is it when I click through, it starts playing? What the fuck?
I don't normally believe. I was missing the
Paused. Click somewhere. It unpauses. I had to then click and it slowly waits to pause it again. TikTok sucks. Cox is a real shelf system with box shapes. Oh, okay. Hang on. Cox shelving. Oh my god, those are quite large. It's not possible to log in at the moment. Okay. Yes, apparently there is some very large ones. The lag captain. I could go for a lag captain. They're great size for record collections. I can imagine, like, they seem very lovely. TikTok is always rise. I know, that's what it comes down to still. Are they have back panels? You can probably get them. I do like that it's modular, where you can have different kind of things in the nook. I do like those. I'm in the opinion now, though, is that I should buy stuff that isn't just veneer. Like, real wood is kind of nice. Right? Because when you first start to buy furniture for a place, like, veneer stuff is what you get first. But it is shit quality. You kind of don't want to move it. You really don't want to move it because, like, there's no point. It's cheap. But then it's kind of sad. It feels spiritually bankrupt. I know this might sound like woo-woo. Like, oh, grandma's talking about the ghost again. I think that veneer stuff is spiritually bankrupt. You need to have real wood. Real things. You have a fucking soul to the furniture. Yeah. It has no soul. Or source, or... What else do the kids say now? We're being scammed by big wood. You can pass this down to your kids. It is going to be sturdy. A little expensive. But it has soul. Don't get me wrong, veneer doesn't mean that it's bad. It just isn't going to be as, you know, real feeling as furniture that it was made by someone. Or at least has real wood. With a bit of a solid wood tailor cut the main board, it was of course veneer. Oh! I got a wood furniture, you can't afford kids. And that's the unfortunate problem. We're stuck back to here, where the economy. I made fun of the mentality in Fight Club many times, like, oh, I have to buy IKEA furniture for the rest of my life. Oh. But I do kind of get it from a front of, it's a bit spiritually bankrupt to have furniture that will be tossed out and thrown away over time. Like, if you have to leave the place, you don't want to take the furniture with you because, like, there's no fucking point. Whereas if you have real food furniture, I saw a meme on it where someone's like, what my parents handed down to me, what I'll hand down to my kids. And it was a beautiful carved wood heirloom cabinet versus a little tiny veneer wood panel. And I think there was something beautiful about substances that are meant to stay and were made with intention. And you can keep them. Whereas a lot of veneer stuff, like, if you get a scratch on a veneer thing, it's fucked. Like, you can't sand it. You can't really paint it. You can't stain it. It's just kind of gone. Does this mean that every house that has veneer furniture is spiritually bankrupt? No, there are many more ways to add, you know, some element of love, of soul to a house. But it does kind of feel a bit shallow if it's just IKEA and plastic, like plants. Wow, judging people that have veneer furniture. I'm saying this as someone that has only had veneer furniture for most of their life. I've had some real wood things, but generally, everything I've had has been veneer because I'm poor. I can say simultaneously that it sucks that we can't afford better, but also that the options we have are the spiritual and decorational equivalent of the rich man's shoes argument. Rich people have a fucking cabinet that's lasted through 7 dynasties. The poor person has a Kallax shelf that will be dismantled when they move house because the landlord kicks them out. Yeah, like, it's something to it. Maybe it's just hearing the word strands and connections over and over in Death Stranding. But I feel like having some furniture that, you know, you can pass down to people, was passed down to you, is a beautiful thing. It is a way to connect you to the people that you have once known. And people that you may never know. There's a mysticism on the side of the road antiques my parents have collected for 5 entire decades of furniture home with. It's a cohesive aesthetic by now. Yeah. I really like real wood material stuff. Do you ever do the dailies? No, I do need to do the dailies. Thank you. Have you read Terry Pratchett? I've been meaning to read more. I started Discworld but never finished it. I do love Terry Pratchett. Wonderful fellow. Have you heard of Fleecendish? I don't think so. What's Fleecendish? Anyways, stand up and stretch. It's a great time to move your limbs. Up here, come on. I also need to pee. So, I can't take you with me. You don't have to wait. Maybe you should pay too. See you in a bit. Hello! Welcome back. No, not having the Nutella. Welcome back in. I checked it, Wiz. Hope you did too. Hello. Mark loves the app. We like to listen. Then I get sent to the game. She won't stop the app, and that's so true. Do you not resist the big nude? I won't. Grandma's declined. I'm so sorry. Did Mark say which game she was going to play today? No, I have not. It's still a case of having to see. I also might need to ventilate my room, as I think the mattress still has like that smell to it. That's like kind of like the plasticky smell. And with my sinuses like bouncing up and down in terms of how open or closed they are, it comes in waves of like, oh fuck, that's a smell to it. Oh, I can hear like the fucking like the squeak of my sinuses. Ugh. Some of those case route. It'll take a month for the smell to. Oh, okay. In good time, it'll happen. I don't know. I feel like I'm now past the rush, finish everything stage. I'm now in like the nesting stage where I'm just kind of spreading stuff out, decorating, and being like comfortable in my skin, secure in my home. I feel tired, probably still exhausted from everything that has happened in a very short succession. But I'm just like, nah, okay, if it takes me a few weeks to do something, a few months, that's fine too. I'll get there. Yeah, I'm collecting my twigs and branches. Maybe some fiber optic cables. Here's a classic old people table in Germany. Let's see if I like it. Oh, it is cute. Okay, I do like the table. Very cute. I like that one. Cute. That is a cute table. You tell me it's not a cute table. Samuel Shelf is someone said to call the cops on your ex-landlord. No, I didn't call the cops on my ex-landlord. The landlord had the cops called on her by the insane woman. The insane woman accused the landlord of abusing the insane woman. And also saying that the landlord kicked me out when really it was the insane woman that I left because of, and I said to her face that I did. It's a bit of a meme in Germany. I can imagine it's kind of like the glass table in Australia. Glass round table in Australia. Everyone had one in their fucking veranda. Like the kind of like the frosted glass. Google is so useless now. It's not giving me any fucking Australia options. It's just, here's your table from this website. Would you like to buy it now? No, I mean the history, you son of a bit. Yeah, steel, but okay. Table that looks like this, that every fucking Australian family has had at some point. It has like the warbly glass, like that. Every Australian family will know what I mean. You put it on the fucking veranda, your nan gets drunk on it. More of a rectangle with round edges. Yeah, like every Australian family has had one. Hang on. Frosted glass, steel table, steel patio table. This fucking one of these kind of ones. This is a classic Australian fucking patio veranda table. You might have one for a little umbrella to go in the middle. You probably don't have the umbrella. Everyone is like, oh, it has a hole for an umbrella. You never do? My mum has that exact one. Yeah, it's a really common thing. Every fucking household has had one at some point. Girl's already too drunk is gonna drop a glass on that table and the whole thing explodes. Yeah. And Shazza. Better one in stream chat, alright. Oh, okay, here we go. Yep. That too. Similar kind of design. Yeah, no one ever uses the hole. I've never seen one with an umbrella actually attached to it. Someone's used a patio table, it's not IS. What's the IS? Everyone in the US owns this too. Must be a really popular table then. They're shaped again? Oh, okay. Oh wait, I got a notification from the Roomba. Do not disturb mode is on. What's the battery level? Thank you. Thank you, honey. Good job, dolls. That's a 98%. Did you speak Chinese? Yes, it did. Thank you, Curfus. I wonder if I can get it to... Cause... Okay. I might say I could skip that area. Because that is the other roomie's room. And I don't want them to be jump scared by the fucking Roomba coming into their room while they're asleep. I would feel very bad about that. And it would be very funny. No, let's do... Let's do clean that one. Okay, clean the living room. Oh fuck, how do I get this? No. Don't go to the room. Don't go to the room. Oh no, oh no. Oh fuck, fuck. Skip area. Skip the current area. Yep. Uh-oh. I'm so sorry. The Roomba tried to go into your room in fucking full sense. I'm so oh no, it's stuck. I can see it on the fucking map. It's in Ruby's door. Oh fuck, I'm sorry. Okay. I might need to collect the Roomba. Give me a sec. Hey, chat. I kind of fucked up a lot. Yes. They were asleep. And I go to the room. I'm like, I'm sorry. And I just hear, is that the fucking Roomba? As the Roomba is going, dunk, 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 into the fucking door. And then as I get there, it finally realizes to skip the room, and then turns around and leaves. And then it's like, it's okay, it's really funny, but what the fuck? As they're in their pajamas, looking just like, ugh. Full Limmy face. And then it starts cleaning the fucking cat litter.
100 off topic, but are you going to eventually take the getting nude off your BRB screen?
I will. And then as I'm like, I'm so sorry. It just started like the fucking motion tracker from Aliens. It just started going beep, beep. And then suddenly it was across the entire fucking house going towards the roomie's room. Because it literally looks like the Aliens fucking motion tracker. And I was like, I pressed the skip button, but it didn't realize in time. And so then I'm like, hang on, I'll press the pause button. It's like, pausing. in the fucking Australian accent. And they're just there, like hugging themselves in pajamas, like, oh my god. And then I press the dock button and it says, returning to dock. It then spins around 3 times, goes back into the dock, because we're just standing there watching it in the dark. And then, like, okay, there it goes. And it goes, emptying dustbin. With the loudest fucking vacuum, as it automatically empties the fucking dustbin. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Lessons have been learned. Lessons have been learned. Very funny, but also, oops. Vivi had a laugh too. I could hear Vivi. I'm not sure she said like, what is that? It's as loud as a full-size vacuum. When it empties the dustbin, it is as loud as a full-size vacuum, but the actual unit is not that loud. But then it like, whenever some cat litter would... Army has said they are fucking crying in bed. I feel so bad. Because I was just like, chat, look, it can go to this other room and clean it further away from them. And then a fucking beelined for the roomie's room. Scrambling across the fucking motion tracker. And then just slammed into their door. Over and over again. They apparently thought it was rain from the vacuum sound. Yeah, it was fucking sprinting. I'm an awful roommate. I'm an awful roommate. I need to make sure I get a gift. Oh shit. Okay. Music for the background. Oh, we need to play more music. Hang on. Other album. How about... fucking... Yeah, sure, that one. Have the Roomba deliver a gift. Oh my god, if we can like strap stuff to the Roomba and send it.
100. Mako. Your robo dog is poorly trained.
Oh my god. Can you really steer it? Yes, actually, there is a joystick option. Probably much harder with only the light arm, but yes. It's just like curling around the doors, yeah. Yes, there is actually in the app, you can use a joystick to control it. Well, on the plus side, it's now at full battery. Has a water tank, so theoretically you make it pee on the carpet. That's an awful thing, but yes, theoretically yes. Have heard a good story from a certain purple-haired Australian that Mark is as cute in person as the character model is. No, did Jets say something nice? That's sweet. Jets is also adorable. A very strong tomboy. She helped me move a lot of furniture, actually. Because the first day I got to Adelaide, Jets was like, we're gonna get you some coffee. And Jets dragged me to a coffee place. And as I was just there like, I got 2 hours of sleep. It wasn't Jets. Oh. Probably Vivi then. This is fucked up. I now know fucking 2 purple-haired women that are lovely. They also, you know, can see on a semi-regular basis. So now I say the purple one. Messed up. Isn't just the strongest arm wrestler. She absolutely is. I can beat her in a thumb wrestle. I can't beat her in an arm wrestle. And the thumb wrestle is only because I'm incredibly sweaty. And I'm able to slip out from any attack. Like the fucking greased up naked dude in Family Guy. I just need to do more exercise though. Yeah, tomboy or radioactive woman. A Roomba Sheila maid outfit. We could put like a little skirt on the Roomba. That would be very cute. Goshujin summer. Oh, that would be adorable. I now need to unfortunately tweet about the Roomba. I accidentally full sent the Roomba into the roomies' room while they were asleep. So they woke up to it fucking slamming into the door over and over. While I watched them on the app going too fast, like an alien's motion tracker. Now I need a motion tracker gif. Okay, no, I shouldn't look for gifs like that. I shouldn't look for gifs. There's probably gonna be some weird shit. Motion tracker. Aliens. There's no good gifts. There's none. All of these are dog shit. Okay. Motion tracker. Aliens. How has the world been ruined by nothing being what I want anymore? Fucking old people. Old people be like, Google sucks. This shit doesn't work anymore. Okay, you know what? There we go. Aliens radar gif. Alright. I'll get the tenor in there. Gotta say though, despite that unfortunate circumstance, it's been a wonderful day. Accidentally falls in the room in Ruby's room while they were asleep. They woke up to it fucking slamming in the door. Well, I watched the blip. Boop. Hello, chat. What's happening? I unfortunately just fucking sent the Roomba into the roomies' room and woke them up. I feel bad about that. It's very funny, and they also saw the humor in it. But I do feel bad that I just essentially sent a robot to go dunk, 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 dunk. Did you have your afternoon nap? No, it's why I'm so tired actually. I didn't have an afternoon nap today. I remember to schedule those shits. So anyway, I have some Red Rock deli chips. Yeah, sweet chili and sour cream. Yeah, I don't know how people survive without naps during the day. New house, do you consider a cooking stream? I was mentioning before, I would consider it. I do have the space now. But I would have to also consider security. And how to, like, stay private with it. Have we done the daily duels yet? Oh no, we do need to. Munches with furious intent. Hello from the void, smiley face from the void walk men. Tell me a men walked this void? What a pure chatter. They're role-playing in chat, but it's not like too long, so it's on like the cusp of being unacceptable, but it's still acceptable. That's just my entrance sentence. Exactly. Only like a chuny would have an entrance sentence. Most people say hi. I'm not role-playing. I'm not. I'm really cool. This is just what I do now. It's not a phase, Mom. I just say this now. I just say the void cometh. It's not like roleplay or anything. It's just everyone has a catchphrase. It's alright. You'll grow out of it. You'll be okay. You'll look back on this time and think fuck, I stopped doing that. But for now, you'll be okay. What's your catchphrase, Shima? Hello. Bada bing, bada bing. Oh, that's true. Cleo did threaten to kill me. She got really upset about how many times I said bada bing, bada boom. I do say that way too much, actually. What's catch? It's not even like a catchphrase. I just say it too many times. Fuck. Sorry. Very good chips. Anyways, let us now play Grandma's Daily Crossword Puzzles, the segment where I go through and play the crossword puzzles. Do you say that IRL or just on the stream? I have said bada bing, bada boom a lot of times, and my sister is also gonna mad at me. It's probably the autism, let's be real. How's Peanut doing? Peanut has also unfortunately had roommate issues as well, but I won't talk about them as they're private. But I gave her a moral support call. I'm like, you've acted very well in this circumstance. You are growing up very well. I'm proud of you. And she's like, thank you. I'm actually being professional and communicating well. I'm happy. I'm like, hell yeah. You're doing great. Fuck her though. Roommate issues are universal. In this case, I am the awful roommate as I just sent a fucking Roomba. I'm like a tactical drone strike. Oh, fuck. I watched it on a fucking GPS. Yeah, generally roommates suck ass, but I'm really happy Vivi and Rumi are my roommates. Good thing doesn't. Oh my god, imagine if I had a fucking camera. I just get like a view of Ruby's face like fucking Limmy. This would be all the rumor sees in like a live feed. Rumor just has it out for that one roommate. Okay, to be fair, the rumor did chase the roommate around the kitchen. So, you know. I think that there might be a little bit of that. You want penis? Okay. Well, good for you. It is Pride Month. But, sure. Why doesn't it let me face emote? There should be. How about... long? I'm out of ideas. Longy. What the fuck is longy? Marco. I just saw Robo wants an Oreo in chat. God damn it. quiet night in YouTube land? That's because the YouTube is, you know, quieter than the Twitch. If you want to join the Twitch chat, it's there. If you like the YouTube, exclamation YouTube in the Twitch chat. Both are available. And for Twitch purposes, I would like to say that I am not combining the Twitch chats as they just started banning people about that. Which is the first time they've actually enforced that. I think because the nutty guy was like, if you haven't seen it. Simulcasting violation. I presume this is showing multi-chat on the screen. Now, there's a lot of conjecture about people saying, oh, it must be because of the alerts. It's usually a lot simpler in that the thing that they said it's for is what it's for. I don't think there's much aside from that. I also asked Cleo, and Cleo was like, yeah, merging chats. It's for simulcasting violation. And it's because this is the guy that actually makes the multi-chat widget as well, and he kept saying, guys, Twitch doesn't ban you, keep doing it. Now, to be clear here, I think this is a stupid fucking rule on Twitch's part. I think this is not okay. I think Twitch saying, yo, you have to make sure that you don't combine them, and Twitch has to have the absolute best experience. You can never leave them out. I think that's fucking stupid, because if every platform has that rule, no one can multi-stream. I think you should be able to combine the chat. Now, it is in the rules though. It's explicitly in the rules not to do it. Anyone doing so is at their own risk. Twitch is banning combining chats, and they've banned that ever since they announced that you can actually simul-stream now. Because you used to be you could only stream on Twitch, and you couldn't multi-stream. Define combine, as in have them in the same widget. You have to have them separately. Like how Cleo does it is okay under the rules. But this widget would be like combining them into the same one. But they're also saying, I think this is the real reason I got banned, is TikTok gifts, which I don't think would be the one. I think it's more like the widget that he loudly says is combining stuff. That's that. I wonder if there's an app that combines on our end. There should be. Yeah, you can have two shadow windows. You just can't have them both to the same, like, line. Yeah, a separate box for each chat. Like physically in the video. Yeah, so yeah, I don't think that's like a big conspiracy thing. Now there could be. Twitch has had problems in the past. I think it's just the stupid rule, which again, I say that the Twitch rule is stupid. It shouldn't be the case. It is blatantly anti-competitive, saying that you can't merge chats, you can't have any experience, which puts Twitch specifically below. They're completely fine, of course, every other platform, and every other platform lets this happen. Twitch is the only one that has rules like this as far as I'm aware. I think that's silly, but it's not illegal. It's their platform. It's their rules. That's just the rules. So yeah, that's why you have to be very careful about doing stuff. On YouTube, I'm now to avoid a lot of barrier usage, but seeing Twitch that would be really nice. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think limiting streaming options is bullshit. Anyways, where was I? Tonga. There's only you left. Lunge. No, there's an E. Lungs. No S. Lunch. What the fuck? Is it possibly lunch? Okay, there's bunch. There's munch. It's either bunch or munch. It's munch. There we go. Connections, and the mini. Connections. Smack bomb P. Okay, you know what? Cinema. New York Times, you get this one. Fine. Fucking smack bomb P. Wit. Rankle, astronaut, grey whale, cold coffee, right ship, exactly windy, Lear dead. Oh, King Lear? King Lear, right? Lear jet. There's also Lear jet. Astronauts have jets on their ship, jet engines. But I don't think that really goes there. Exactly right. Oh, exactly right. Smack bang. Dead on. Squarely. Rankle. Astronaut. Graham. Whale. Cold. Coffee. Bomb. Ship. Pea. Windy. Lear. Wit. Coffee is in a cafe. It's brown. It's juice. It's caffeinated. It's a drink. Okay, Vivi has reacted to the message in the chat. Hello. Hello. Welcome in. Cold, grey, and wet. Oh, it's fucking London, isn't it? Okay, I was gonna say, is it just London? No, it's rain. Rankle. Pea. Coffee. Astronaut. Bomb. Lear. Okay, well, a Lear jet is something. There's a ship. Oh, because I have no idea what the fuck a bomb is, aside from smack bomb P wet. Even then, I don't know what it is. So maybe it's like one of the removal letter things. Arm, hip, arm, hip, arm, hip. Remove the B, remove the S. Arm, hip. Ankle, ear. Fuck you, New York Times. Got it. Eat shit. I have your shit unlock every time you're out of ideas. You throw in a red herring with a smack bomb P wet, and then you take away a letter. You put in a fucking bullshit letter every time. You keep fucking doing it. You're like the guy in Street Fighter that keeps pressing the fucking A button. Eventually, someone's gonna fucking learn how to counter that. I got your fucking meta down. Hit the stores. Shop. Cross one fingers. I don't actually know. Here's a thought. Think. No, that would be stupid. Old episode. Rerun. Quest for a follow on social media. Beg. Fucking... Like and subscribe. Tater pieces. Bury me, bury me. Shred. Be bad at throwing things away. Hoard. Drug reference to the magic poppy field. Opium. Tubular pasta. Penne. Sizes, measures, and cups. Oh, wait. Add me. Brain. 59 seconds. Not bad, not bad. Strands. Yeah, add me. If you say follow me on social media, add me. Downtime. B. Beetle. Games. Tear. Tears. Dale. Blue. Oh, as in being sad. Down as in down. Time. Sad actions. Okay, sad. Sad. Being sad. Being sad. Being sad. Feeling sad. Feeling? There's no A. Oh, there is alone. Nope. Okay, look at chat. Gloomy, that's one, thank you. Sadness. That's a spangram, okay. Fellatio. No, that wouldn't be sad. That'd be joy, actually. Unless you're the person doing it and you don't like it. To be fair, that can also be the case in many instances. Teary. Falafel. No. I'm a pretty happy fan of falafel, actually. Luffy. Doleful. Doleful. Okay. That feels like a word which is not used very often. How's one full of dole when that fucking Shitterlink money comes in? Spend it in the fucking pokies. I'm fucking doleful today. Melon. It's just okay. Yeah, okay. Melancholy. Melancholy. What are we going? Oh, no. Gone. Weeb. I need a hint. I don't know why I bothered. Woe. Be gone. What the fuck? Alright, okay. Hi, that's me. What? Cause for reference here, I am a wobbegong shark. This is me. So that feels very peculiar. If you're the New York Times guy and you watch this stream, please do things that aren't just take one letter away. And add something about David Cage in the next one. Bandle. I was talking with Vivi and I asked her about how Life is Strange is, and she said it's awful and both romance options suck. So anyways, 1972, 163 million. MIDI in part 3. Drums, bass, guitar, piano, voice cover. Give me shelter? (1972) Beatles. Iron Maiden. Vietnam. I mean, it's a drum. I don't know actually. Dum 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 dum. I recognize this. I don't know what it is. Dum dum dum. Dum 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 dum. Fuck, what is it? Shit, okay, yeah, no, I was gonna skip. Motherfucker. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. The touchdown brings me so second to find. Not the man da 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 da. Yep. Missile guy. I kind of forget that he was the 70s. It does feel like Elton John is a lot more recent, especially since like he's still performing now. He's still Shannon, but I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit the. I meant to grab my chips. When did Billy Joel stop? 50s? 60s? I want to say 1963. Because then there was a shift around 1965 or 1967. As the Vietnam War was starting as well. And then it was the whole thing of Bob Dylan goes electric. '70s is when he came to prominence? Is it? Bob Dylan, Wendy, I feel like it was the 60s. 1962, I was fucking right. 1962, first musician, and then 1963, Blown in the Wind. You said Billy Joel. Did I say Billy Joel? I thought I said Bob Dylan. Oh, god damn it. I read Billy Joel and said Bob Dylan. Motherfuck. Anyway, it is the ad break. It is time for you to stand up and stretch. Move your limbs. And also have a munch. Also have some water too. Have a breakfast, Gilly? Hell yeah. What are you putting on it? Picture from a French place. Ooh, I hope it's good. I realize there's no music in the background. So you're just hearing me munch chips? My apologies. Here you go. ASMR, trying to get a report done. Your colleague one cubicle over came to your desk during the lunch break with the loudest fucking chips known to man. I love Red Rock Deli. Yummy. I have the best chips available in Australia right now while you are stuck on not your lunch break. Meanwhile, your chips sound like this when they are crunched. And mine sound like this. What chips are those? Red Rock Deli. Not sponsored. You know what I am sponsored by? Fucking MSI. Exclamation MSI in chat. There's some wonderful monitors available now. Beautiful OLEDs. As far as the eye can see. As long as the eye can see. In 24 to 34 inch intervals. Get your OLED today, and you too can crunch on chips to beautiful cutie OLEDs. You try that with that chips on your fingers. No, I have a hand free. You try that with chips. Look. I hold the chip fingers above the mouse, and then I use my other hand to type. Is thermal paste tasty? No. Unless it's MSA, in which case probably. Don't say that. MSA does no thermal paste options yet. For legal reasons, do not eat thermal paste. Where was I? Oh yeah, these are the chips. These are my favorite chips. I would die for these chips. They are delicious. I love the Red Rock Deli sweet chili and sour cream chips. It's white woman spicy. Sweet chili is very beloved in Australia. It's a very tangy flavor. It's delicious. Don't worry. I got 2 packets because they're on sale. All Marco does is lie, eat hot chip, and shill MSI. How much? Half fresh. They're currently half fresh. The chips. Which supermarket do you normally buy them from? I bounce between Coles, Woolies, and Aldi based on the best deals available. I think on sale at some Coles. Yeah, do you have your address and general time of shopping? What is your license plate number? Unfortunately, the IGA, my condolences. You're doing your part for the independence of businesses. It just kind of sucks still. It's like 3 times the price of everything. Remember Franklin's? I remember fucking Bilo. Bilo was fun. That's B-I-L-O. They are gone. cycling enjoyer. I do like the stationary bike. Riding outside's too dangerous, honestly. Are your favorite trips? Yes. POV, I am crunching on your bones. Fee, fi, fo, fum. You think Vivi can hear the crunch? She probably could. I said bones. What do you think I said? Oh, wonderful. What was I? I don't know. Oh, very pog, that's right. And you show the fucking... the very pog one. Thank you for coming to the Malco eats chips instead of the camera stream. This has been the stream for a solid 15 minutes. Supposed to finish the dolls? Oh, Gaindel still, yeah. Oh, fuck, it's 2 minutes past midnight. I think there's no scandal now. Fucking NBA. NBA True Crime or something. NBA Street. Oh, look. What the fuck? The fuck is... Oh, pink. Hang on. Rage 2. Fuck, okay. What is that? Overwatch. Paladins. What the fuck? Hey? Huh? Oh, is this the thing we saw in the fucking incredibly generic shooter in the game's trailer thing? Fucking Fragpunk. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. How is that? Hasn't launched yet. Fragpunk isn't dead. Why do they still play?
You ever get excited about something, like genuinely excited, only for someone to show up uninvited, armed with the world's worst hot take, and the emotional support of a toaster? Well, the game's dead. Oh, okay. Thanks, Greg. Very insightful. Now go outside. Go touch some grass, okay? Bye-bye.
I think the game's dead. Those werewolf pants. This is Monster Hunter? Oh, fucking shit, what's the character's name in Monster Hunter? God damn it. Fucking, wait, hang on. I don't know anymore. Is this Cloud Strife? Okay, it's not Final Fantasy. Is this... Oh, Atreus. Boy. I saw the fucking the arrows and this little thing went, oh boy. That must be a Hunter Tribes. Far Cry Primal. Bayonetta 2. Wii U. Switch. But maybe probably Switch. No hack and slash fantasy, not that. I feel like we are starting with a lot of no hack and slash fantasy on the Switch lately. There's no Nintendo for this one. Okay, first part of that we'll put in the Avowed. It's multi-platform. It's single player. It's not a real engine. It's not first person. Isometric. Hmm. (2015-2014) single-player fantasy RPG isometric Divinity Original Sin 2. Oh wait, no, that's not. It's not single player. Not third person. Single player only, not a real engine. Isometric. Isometric multi. Isometric single player fantasy. Fucking philosophy game about fucking a bunch of communism stuff. Fucking Disco Elysium. It's not a thriller. It's not drama. It's not mystery. It's before 2019. It's not isometric. It's not Unity. So, side view then. Single player, maybe side view. Maybe, it could be something else. It could be a visual novel. No hack and slash. RPG or adventure. Fantasy. Single player, likely their own engine. Yeah, it's Hollow Knight. Before 2017, it is a side view. It's either a platformer or adventure or indie. 2015 and 2016. Oh, Ari. Ari and Willis. That was 2020, god damn it. Okay, but it's not Microsoft Studios. There is Owlboy is the time period. It's 2015. We've now found 2015. It's not a Microsoft XNA. Red Hook. Darkest Dungeon. Bada bang, bada boom. More show. Wonderful. There we go. I shall now reward myself with... Kidding, but I am going to have chocolate now. Whitakers, where the game came out 10 years ago. Yeah, it's kind of insane, isn't it? I just feel like it's a little more recent. It's time for Very Pog. AKA the emote that looks like that. I love chocolate. But that's enough. Where was I? Oh, yes. The frailty of the human condition, and why furniture that is made out of wood has a soul that veneer of reproduction cannot obtain. And the desire to pass along items and objects that have a shared history and have been touched by many people in their lives, and that will hopefully go on to touch many others. And I realize that the more I say touched, the more the Twitch chat is likely to be silly about the word touched. But I will still keep saying it, because there is nothing to be ashamed of about emotionally connecting with someone. Even if it's via furniture, there is something beautiful about your nan's fucking cabinet. But it's furniture. Yes. We're all very wholesome about a nan's fucking. Glad to hear it. Thank you, we feel very touched. I dug myself in this hole. And ends what now? Don't worry about it. I am very sleepy, but I am having a great time. Just woke up. What's going on now? Go back to sleep. Everything is alright. But if it's the start of your day, then good morning. I am looking for furniture, and the option is IKEA. I joke often about, you know, Fight Club and how the guy went insane because of having to choose IKEA furniture, an apartment, and also the horrific insurance job. But you know. You like touching wood, huh? Yes, I do. What now? I'm not ashamed of it. I like touching wood of all kinds. Hardwood, softwood, not plywood. Veneer's kind of shit. All of them are good. Balsa wood, bamboo, penis. Many types of wood available. See, it does have me thinking that, like, a little like the, oh, you said the thing, doesn't work as much on me. Because I didn't have to have chat under the illusion that I have never interacted with a member of the opposite sex. Or the same sex. I've said quite a few times that I've, you know, I've been around. I've had experience. It's nothing to be ashamed of. During Pride Month? Yes. Part of acknowledging that people can be bisexual is also insane. Like, someone doesn't stop being bisexual because they interact with someone of the opposite sex. It's kind of silly. I do see a lot of people get really upset at people that say they're bisexual because, wow, so you're just dating a guy then? It's like, that's kind of part of the like and everyone kind of aspect. If everyone's an option, then that encompasses everyone. If you feel pressured into choosing one or the other, that's not really nice. We'll get it. We're also eternally 12 for fun. Yeah, that's the Twitch chat. I'm not taking anything too seriously on this in Twitch chat. Yeah, why limit yourself to just steak or sushi? You can have both. I want to say that people's take on bi people. I think it kind of comes from just people not feeling comfortable in their own sexuality and feeling like you have to choose and feeling pressure from society. And people then put that pressure on others because that's how a lot of stuff works. Just a few bi streamers, another one streamers is bi girlfriend, people get all sorts of weird banana shape about it. Yeah. A lot of it is projection. You were living rent-free in their head. Tasting History did a segment on spotted dick. That is a funny name for a pudding. I will admit. You're allowed to be juvenile about spotted dick. It is funny. Bi people are allowed to alternate between men and women for 3 days each of the week. Oh, it's not bi. Yes. I actually have a schedule. Yeah, like, just look at people and think, damn. They're hot, / they're not hot. Or wow, they're a wonderful person, or wow, they're a shit person. And proceed accordingly. I kind of just don't really think about it that much. Like, sure, there's expectations. But you kind of just go with the flow, really. What else is there? I IKEA furniture. I need that fucking bed. Unrelated to the whole love everyone thing. I love myself and get myself a fucking bed cabinet, bed stand. What's that called? Bed raiser. Bed lift. Bed frame. That's the one. Bed frame. I need one of those. Also, thank you for people coming and stream and going to sleep. Thank you very much. Raz, look, saying bed frame makes it sound kind of like mecha stuff, doesn't it? But it couldn't be further from the truth. Creaky ass IKEA bed frames. I'm sure they're a little creaky, but they're probably fine. You just do a mattress on the floor, and do a mattress and a mattress topper on the floor. Got a mattress topper for a bed frame. Yes, because a bed frame is not essential to fall asleep. The mattress top probably is. I will get a bed frame once I've decided on the decor of the room. The mattress topper does not require planning. You just get a good one, and then you sleep on it. A bed frame, your fucking commitment. You're locked into that shit. If it sucks, you have to fucking undo that. I struggle to lift a small package. A bed frame is a very large package, and I will put out my fucking back again. I already bruised my thighs from having a leg lock around furniture to assemble it. I would probably pay someone to assemble the bed frame. I don't think I want to. When I get the cardboard bed frame then, because then it would make me feel like Millhouse's dad. As it's still part of being an adult is to have a proper bed frame and not just sleep on the floor. As it also gives ventilation to the mattress as well, so it kind of, you know, it makes it not get moldy. A race car that is cool though. It would be kind of cute for like 5 minutes and then kind of really sad. But then again, if it's something you like, that's fine too. We literally did that for my grandma's furniture though. Guys, we assemble IKEA for you. Yeah, I definitely want to. Please do an IRL stream next time you assemble furniture. I might. I can consider it. But there's lots of stuff that's like, I don't know, just like a risk. You do like IRL stuff, right? Because, okay, the thing that every streamer I've talked to that isn't a VTuber is they make it sound miserable. Every streamer, like YouTuber, content creator, makes it sound really scary when they go live. Because they told me like all the stuff they worry about. I'm like, oh, you poor thing. I'm so sorry. That's so much effort. They had to worry about reflections and everything. They had to worry about the makeup not looking good at a specific angle. They had to worry about the lighting being bad at the specific position they're currently in. They had to worry about everything going wrong at various points. I'm like, okay. On 3D streams, there's a lot to worry about. But like, my own self-confidence is not going to be shattered because of the 3D stream being like kind of off. It's very peculiar. Yeah, like you can't pick your nose if you're a flesh streamer on Twitch. People judge like they said that the most part of their routine for a lot of women streamers, they said was their makeup. Because it has to be perfect. And some even feel like they can't go for too long because they'll just get judged and people will come up in chat specifically to call them ugly. They worry about like screenshots. We're seeing Pearson's face and she's not. That's the thing though. On camera, you can't control every angle. And I've said it before, but at some point, there will be a bad angle of you. And someone will choose it to be like, look at this bitch. This ugly bitch. Look at her. The lighting, she looks like Nosferatu. And that's what a lot of the IRL, like flesh cam streamers, I won't say the names, of course. Content creators, like there's people that do on Instagram, TikTok that I've talked to, and they're like, yeah, like they're worried about that. Like they have to constantly think about it. Meanwhile, I get to sit on my fucking ass, butt naked sometimes, and just stream and have a fantastic time doing it. I never have to think about that. I get to just be silly. I get to screw up my face and do like all kinds of bleh that I would have to worry about and have the proper decorum as a woman, because I would not be doing that in public. But when I get to be a silly character, it's fine. Yeah, getting up or getting down, sitting position, makeup, face expressions, where your boobs currently are your boobs showing? Are your nipples showing? That's a concern too, because Twitch can even ban you if you have nipples showing, which guess what? For a lot of women, they show through very hard in clothes, no matter what they do. You have to constantly think about your clothes too. Just use the tape. Look, you can still, like, the little, like, the bulge through the clothes can still show. Yeah, makeup is also a bitch. Feet people. Oh yeah, they worry about their feet constantly. Like what, fucking Foot Finder or something, the website, whatever it is. I've heard people talking about how they'd be like, yeah, I have a page on the Foot website. And it made me really conscious of it. I'm like, oh fuck, that sounds fucking awful. Like, just constantly flesh stream and be aware of everything wrong with you at every moment. Wiki Feet, that's the one. It's a lot of hassle. You have streamers that, like the guys streamers, they get tired of the fucking camera. Tyler 1 gets to waltz out there with a dent and rock that shit. To be fair, we do make fun of the dent. But still. Male streamer and blur every time you use a vape because there's a guy being made about it. Oh yeah, true. You also get judged if you smoked or vaped or had alcohol, water, Pepsi. If you have to pee. I saw him met up with his anger issues. He seems pretty fine. Like, he's a bit of an angry guy, but in general, I think Tyler 1's still just mostly a joke, right? Pepsi bottle. Pepsi. So yeah, I definitely do not envy a lot of the first streamers. See, like IRL streams, they can be fun, but I've had friends that are VTubers that have had to try IRL stuff, and they also get like really worried about it too. Of just the self-consciousness aspect of, holy fuck, I'm now putting my actual body on the internet at a whole bunch of angles that you can't control. And letting a bunch of people take screenshots of it to then use against you later. It's not like, oh, that's an unreasonable thing. No, that shit just happens. Just like, a VTuber does an IRL stream once, and everyone's like, oh, look at this fucking one angle I saw of her from the side. Fat bitch. And that's just like their life for the next, like, year till people get sick of circle jerking about it. Oh my god, did you see Becky? Oh my god, the length of the wings on her arms. Oh dear. Couldn't be me. Oh. Tifei went crazy seeing Clear's wrists. See, that's a tactical decision of just like the very slight amount available. Like a starved Victorian. What do you try the Costco hot dog? I've had a Costco hot dog. It's very good. I do like it. If you don't stream IRL, you're a 40-year-old fat man. Yep. If you do stream IRL, you're a bitch. Yes. It's the weird... Would you say double standard? Or is it like a a lose-lose. It's very silly. I mean, I'm lucky in that, like, the one stream I have done, like, IRL, like the latex one. People is like, damn, that bitch has a fat ass. I'm like, yeah, you know, there's been worse things that have been said. It could be worse. Most stream viewers are male gamers, and lots of male gamers are sexist. I don't think most people in chat is sexist. I think generally I have cultivated a chat which is pretty kind. Yeah, like I would not say anything like I am unsatisfied with my chat. Sometimes guys get a little silly, but like... Oh, you did a latex stream? No, I did a latex stream. I think it's been a long time though. Actually, I'm a little sexist. Okay. Lots of games, so most people are streams. All right. This is one of them. Oh, yeah. So, the joke was that I taught LaTeX the language. As like a little primer, like, here, haha, here's how you write scientific notes in LaTeX. This is LaTeX. The language, LaTeX. Pay attention. If this will help you pay attention. Pay attention. I also put in a full face of makeup in case any slip-ups happen, so at least if I am embarrassed for the rest of my life by my face being attached to this, but I'll at least look decent. LaTeX document will always display the exact same way, opened up 30 years later. This is like the pencil skirt belly, as you can see. I've got a little bit of belly. Thank you, bit actress. So as you can see, this is a table you can very easily add in other things. There you go, Wimpy. Incredibly powerful. And of course, that then led to the reference ones. That's where that photo's from. Thank you, bit actress. White woman jump scare. Who's on screen? Then it's paid actress. She is with me wherever I go. Oh yeah, that is a fun thing. I can actually... I just realized I can be naked in my own house now. Because it was kind of like... I could never do that before because my room was really tiny. And like... my one window faced out into the world like fully. Now it's like, damn, I can actually be naked. Kind of great. Very freeing feeling. We should keep your door and window closed. That's true, I do need to do that still, but you know. And no birds on the roof. There is no birds on the roof, that's another good thing. Unlimited freedom. No, I will not flashbang Vivi or Rumi. Neither of them. Could be naked eating potato chips. Oh, such hubris. What a silly life I lead. What's next tweet? Robo daughter attacks for me. It could be. We shall see. Did you actually name your Robo daughter? Yes. Nina Curtis. Clear put knows what half his face looks like naked. I don't know. She did mention that the naked stuff was in like the Phase JP one. Oh fuck, did she say that on stream? Yes, okay, yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. I have to remember that there's so much NDA information that I know that I need to not accidentally save from my own things. As well as friends, like just regular personal and private affairs. Because everyone talks to me so kindly and just says things to me. And I'd be like, is this like a secret? Hang on, wait. There's so much, like, okay. I make sure that I don't tell people things. Like, when people have asked me what a VTuber looks like IRL, I always say exactly what the VTuber wants me to say. Like, oh, they are 6 feet tall and have pink hair. I don't say like, oh, that they're so and so, they look this old, they have this thing. That if someone trusts me enough to tell me something, I feel like I should respect that. And, you know, take their trust in me seriously. So I don't like talking about stuff. It makes me feel icky. Like there's naturally the water cooler discussions, the backroom girls discussions that happen everywhere. Everyone be gossiping. Fellas too. But like, yeah, no. It is difficult sometimes. Because people... It's been a thing my entire life. If people just tell me things, I'm like, should you have told me that? And they go, no, actually, I don't know why I did. I'm like, well, thank you for trusting me. I won't say anything. You maybe shouldn't tell people. It's been a thing just consistently throughout my life that people just say, I mean, I feel like I can trust you. And I'm like, what if I'm evil? Oh, I'm not, but like, what if I am? What the fuck? You need to like be careful, Jesus. You must give off a trustworthy aura. Maybe. I think depending on the day, I have like a resting bitch face. Other times it's the autism. You just see me go, that special needs kid looks really trustworthy. Yeah, what if the demon took over my body and gained access to everything I knew? Google Ducky. Anonymous, thank you for gifts and not a snitch. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, that was actually, honestly, a large part of that is probably in the upbringing as well. Because my dad was on the less than legal side of society sometimes. He was always very adamant on not talking to cops. So there goes an element of that. You talk about the image. I'm not fucking Italian. Do crimes. Oh, Anonymous, thank you, give some to do crimes. Yeah, Adam answer questions. I do love Mr. In Between. Very good show. Heavily reminds me of my dad. It's kind of unsettling. Even looks like him too. It's very unsettling. That's the closest I'll say to what my dad looked like. Because of course, like dog stuff, but very much does. Say Jazz is a giant dump. What? No, the Mr. In Between. It's a wonderful show. The literal best anything Australia has produced, television-wise. Never aired in Australia, actually. But yeah, this does look heavily like my dad did. It's kind of unsettling. Fantastic show. You should watch it. It is fantastic. Like, legitimately 10 out of 10. This guy is the writer, director, and actor as the main role. It is genuinely cinema. Like, it has the cinematic, like, composition of a movie. It's so fucking good. Like, genuinely, it's done really, really well. Do Australians like Crocodile Dundee? Fuck no. I would struggle to find a single person that, like, likes Crocodile Dundee. Exactly is the plot. Plot of Mr. In Between is this fellow Ray is a dad and also a hitman. And then he has to navigate his personal relationships and also being a hitman. It's not like a comedy thing. Like, there's funny aspects to it, but it's played very straight. Should I culture people? No comment. You finished the watch along of this. Yeah, that's true. We're up to season 3, weren't we? There's Chopper too. Chopper was a piece of shit, to be clear. Like an actual verifiably insane piece of shit. Oh yeah, the shootout scene is really, really good. Like the actual, like the guns that they show in it and the shootout scenes are really extremely well done. Where was I? Hey, thank you for buying the stupid fucking pillowcase. Short glove, thank you. To the person who bought the stupid fucking pillow, thank you very much. I just saw the notification. Pardon me. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Orlando. I'm just looking through my bookmarks. Told some friends I was down to hang out Thursday. Now the word escape room is getting thrown around. I do look, okay, I think escape rooms can be fun, but I have felt like this every time someone has mentioned an escape room. Genuinely, it is an activity that I don't think I have planned out in advance and thought, yes. It's always been, let's do it. And I go, fuck. I've never thought, holy shit, I could go for an escape room right now. But it just keeps fucking happening. Someone's like, let's do an escape room. And you're just there like, escape room can't be worse than watching a movie you don't find interesting. You have to be there. And sometimes you have to get into a claustrophobic fucking space. I got put in a coffin. Like, I'm sure it's fun, but geez. Oh my, okay, wait, this is incredible. Hang on. After I stopped laughing, I got curious how a bed cooling system would work, so I started researching and learned it's basically a glorified waterbed. The 8 Sleep, the Tech Bro Silicon Valley waterbed company, subreddit is an addictive read. You cannot begin to imagine all the ways that this bed malfunctions. Woke up because my AI-controlled bed's too cold. Went to adjust temperature. I can't. 8 Sleep app's broken. Can't adjust by hand because I have a Pod 3. Not the upgraded Pod 4 with physical controls. Now I'm stuck in a cold bed. This feels dystopian. Was this the company that got caught using the bed to track people? Was this the one? Hang on. 8 Sleep caught tracking people. Is this the one? Because there was one company that did shit. No, this is a real thing. Here's the 8 Sleep Pod 3. It cools, it heats, it tracks biometrics. It's expensive, difficult to set up, and struggles to find the right temperature. They apparently leak too. The ultimate sleep fitness machine. Temperatures raising from 55 degrees Fahrenheit to 110 degrees. Temperature autopilot. Yeah, so they don't actually have manual controls on the 3 version. You had to buy the version 4. Hang on, I want to see a video. Like, how does it actually look? 8 Sleep Pod. They're apparently up to version 5. 6 months later.
It's been 6 months since I got an 8 Sleep Pod 4. And in that time, yes, my sleep has improved without a doubt, especially in the warmer months. But are the
6 months later, received the 8 Sleep Pod 4 at no cost. 8 Sleep had no editorial control of this content, did not see the video before its release. So it's not sponsored, but they did get it for free.
The clear benefits of having a liquid-based, temperature-controlled smart cover for your bed outweighed by this product's price, subscription model, and downsides. After spending 6 months with this thing, I think I know the answer. First, let's start with the highlights, and the main one that I found with the Pod 4 that 8 Sleep sent.
I need to see, what was the company? News.ycombinator.com 8 Sleep. Was this the one that had the fucking backdoor? I feel like I can't Google and find it. Hang on. Oh my fucking god, it was. Oh my fucking god, it was. I knew I remembered some shit about this. I found a backdoor in my bed. They can SSH into your fucking bed. Yep, I fucking knew this is it. So, here we go. I knew this is the thing I fucking remembered, but couldn't find on Google suspiciously. I found an AWS key inside one of my household devices. Anyone want to guess which one it was? It was actually the smart bed. This is Truffle Security. I'll post a lovely link. 8 Sleep offered the features of temperature control. For someone who suffers from insomnia, this seemed like it was worth a shot. Downside, $2,000. It doesn't function if your internet goes down. And basic features have an additional $19 a month subscription. The only controls are via a mobile app. In the end, they got an aquarium chiller. Well, the 8 Sleep CEO Matteo focused on providing Doge with great sleep. The real Doge, whose name is Latte, is sleeping great tonight. How to get the bed's firmware? You can download it. 8 Sleep provides access to the firmware through the update URL. When I say backdoor, what am I referring to? Sure, 8 Sleep needs a way to push updates, provide service, and offer support. That's expected. What goes too far is allowing all of 8 Sleep's engineers to remotely SSH into every customer's bed and run arbitrary code that bypasses all forms of formal code review process. And yes, I found evidence that this is exactly what's happening. So this is the company that also has the very funny Twitter thread about my fucking bed's cold today. Nice. And it's just a basic engine 8sleep.com. Yeah, and it's actually not just to the local network, it's also to the internet. What can they do with the access? Know when you sleep, detect when 2 people sleep in the same bed instead of 1, know when it's night, and know people are in the bed. Imagine your ex works for 8sleep, or if they want to know when you're not at home. They can also change the bed's temperature, turn off your alarm clock, any other normal controls. Any other devices are typically routable via your bed. Former Tesla employee SSH to as many cars as possible. And then, if you're like, oh, but maybe they aren't actually doing it. Ba-bum-ba. Breaking news, open area drama is real. We checked our data, and last night, San Francisco saw a spike in low quality sleep. There was a 27% increase in people getting under 5 hours of sleep. Source, our data. They occasionally tweet about how they're watching you sleep. Very nice. I want to be sympathetic, but this is the same kind of information utilities like your electrical ISP has, except now it's fucking dumbasses in Silicon Valley that specifically want to use your data for nefarious purposes half the time and then sell it to the highest bidder with no concern for ethics because they'll be gone before the legal system catches up to them. Your ISP and your electrical company is bound by a lot of regulation. This is a fucking smart bid. This company will be shuttered and gone and phoenixed and turned into more bullshit within like weeks. Oh, they also then put the basic bed functionality behind a paywall. Do you have smart tech? I like the Philips Hue lights that I had before. I'm trying to see if they're still the best, etc., etc. Imagine they sell your info to Palantir. So you get fucking drone striked as soon as you go back in your 8sleep bed. Incredible. You had to pay a subscription for your bed that you've already paid $2,000 for, by the way. How much is the 8sleep one? 8sleep intelligent bed system. Discover Pod 5. $4,500 fucking dollars. What the fuck? Huh? $4,149 for the most basic model in Australian. Queen. It's more expensive. It's $4,500 and also a $42 a month plan as well. Because of course you need a subscription for your $4,000 bed. Yeah, it's just an aquarium heater cooler with hoses. And tracking. I love this is previous generation technology. That's so great. Pod 5 core, cooling and heating on each side, sleep and health tracking, vibration, thermal. Wait, so does this not have any tracking? Does that not have the fucking thing they kept advertising themselves on? Pod 5 Ultra, back relief, snoring mitigation, surround sound. Again, this is for your bed. You help choosing a model. The Pod 4 is cooling and heating, fits in any bed, controls out of phone, sleep and health tracking. But why does this one say sleep and health tracking? This one doesn't say sleep and health tracking. That feels a little dog pat. Oh my fucking god. I hate Silicon Valley companies. All of them. It just says newest generation, so it's the same fucking thing. The Pod 4 versus the Pod 5 is... Oh my god. Someone with a battery on a smart garage opener, so the company owned bricked his product for retaliation. Hell yeah. I love companies run by the kids who were bullied in school and decided to make it the rest of the world's problem. Marco, it's been 4 hours. It's 1 a.m. I started late because I had to babysit the Roomba. Couldn't get that in the US. Nice. That's the fucking... That's the monkey muscle drugs. That's the vacuum. That's O.J. Simpson, Courage the Cowardly Dog. This is a sleep pod one.
Is that it allows you to sleep cool. Depending on your ambient room temperature, the Pod 4 can cool your bed to as low as 55 degrees Fahrenheit or about 13 degrees Celsius and heat it up to 110 degrees Fahrenheit or about 43 degrees Celsius. Though keep in mind, the bed can only heat or cool about 20 degrees warmer or colder than your ambient room temperature. It does this with two main components.
Again, chat, it's not that the technology is the problem. It's all the extra bullshit around the technology to artificially limit the technology with fucking software as a service subscriptions. A bed cover which heats you has been a thing for years. It's called a electric blanket. This is completely fine. Where it gets stupid is making you pay a monthly subscription and it also being $4,000. Both of those at the same time are fucking ridiculous.
The hub and the cover. The hub looks like a small tower PC and acts as both a computer
Technology
and
should make
solid-state
our lives
heat pump.
nicer and more
You fill it
comfortable.
with water during setup
This is
to
the
prime
opposite of
cover,
that. This
which
is
has
fucking
tubes
stupid.
Placed throughout it. These tubes circulate water through what 8 Sleep calls the active grid, then brings it back to the hub, which acts as a solid-state heat exchanger, which works like a Peltier device or thermoelectric cooler.
Oh, how
The
much
fans at the
electricity does
back
that
of the
use?
unit likely
'Cause
cool off the
Peltier coolers, I remember, were like really, really energy hungry, right? One Peltier coolers is like the... Hang on. Eight Sleep Pod 4 energy usage. They're some of the worst efficiencies. A maximum power draw of 400 watts. That's not that bad, but like... Wait, hang on. Wait. Understanding the 8 Sleep membership. Continuous sleep improvement for less than a cup of coffee a day, but isn't it essential to like have the fucking thing? Because this is 2 years ago, they might even change it then. The membership unlocks the full intelligence of the pod, including features like automatic temperature adjustments, personalized temperature for each side of the bed. Okay. Vibration and thermal alarm. Thermal alarm? I hope that's like waking you up by making it cold and not just like you're on fire right now. Because contact heat transfer is much more efficiently used in air, you're laying your pod for thermal comfort and dial back your thermostat. If you use the pod to cool down your bed, you increase your AC setting by 5 degrees while sleeping. Your AC saves 2,100 BTUs per hour for 8 hours. You could save $50 a month on electricity costs. The energy savings could potentially cover the cost of the membership. Memberships get better day by day. Oh, so 5-year warranty as long as you pay $25 a month. Okay. R/8 Sleep. A to D minus. What the fuck is this? Your rental plan has a... I only got the cover delivered. I'm still away in the pod, and they're starting my rental. Welcome to the future of sleep. Your pod has been delivered, which means your rental plan begins today. The future of sleep is renting your fucking bed from a company that delivers half of the bed and says, guess what, fucko, you're paying now. The future of sleep is here. Holy fuck, this is actually dystopian. Pay thousands of dollars for your bed that you're renting. Also, you can't use it yet. Also, there's a subscription.
Saving $15 a month by paying $25 a month.
Hell yeah. You literally could live in a pod. It seems kind of morally dubious company. Seek alternatives.
We appreciate single mothers in this house.
Hover cars shipped separately. They should have shipped around the same time. You're just like, wait to address the actual issue. They've been charged for the part arrived. I flagged this with our rental team. Haha, you guys make a bed that gets too cold if the internet goes out. I can't believe it doesn't fucking work locally. That's fucking stupid as hell. I still like that the guy's just like, yeah, it's a fucking aquarium chiller. It works great. This was like $100 and it just fucking works. Meanwhile, the Virgin, here's my sleep pod. The internet goes out and I get cold. They've also charged me rent for a thing I don't have yet.
100. I could spend that kind of money better. And just sub to Mako Fukasami on Twitch.
Hell yeah.
Give bits from time to time.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much. And thank you, Ubio, for the 7 months. I'm glad that the Roomba is a worthy purchase. The Roomba makes sense. The Roomba is actually good. This is fucking stupid. You could probably kill someone if you just turn the heat up on everything. All it takes is one intern to just like cook people alive. Corrodite, they are just 3 months. Changed my life. Customer support sucks. Help. So it's just a waterbed with an app. Do you calibrate both sides of the bed? It's like they're actively trying to piss off their customers at this point. API is ongoing service issue we're investigating. Warming to -2. Server's down again. Wait, the alarm doesn't work? Your fucking alarm doesn't work if the internet goes down. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking shitting me? Screenshots of elite health check. Breath rate, heart rate, respiratory. This is an Apple Watch does this like safely and cheaper and more accurately. I'm gonna guarantee. App is broken again. They're wrong about left and right. My bed is stuck in a wave mode. Internet will actually not work. Correct, it won't work. You can jailbreak the pod stream for an open source app in it. No, hotspot your bed. Get a normal fucking bed. Honestly, this guy is fucking great. Just get a fucking aquarium chiller. Oh my god. Silicon Valley is a mistake. Wait, that's the $100, the extra enhanced autopilot plan. That was that one. What the fuck? Hi, Vivi. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello, Vividly Vivi. I am Vivi's roommate. I'm upstairs. I'll just like stomp the floor really hard to say thank you. There you go. Thank you, Vivi. Welcome in. I hope you had a lovely stream. Guess what, Vivi? Here's a fucking insane thing. Tech Bros have reinvented the bed. It's now $4,000. It's now $4,000 and requires a subscription plan for $42 a month to make the bed hotter and colder. It also doesn't fucking work when the internet goes out and just made someone cold. If the internet goes out, it just makes the bed cold. It also will not work with your alarms when the internet goes out. And for $50 a month, you get a health check, which is essentially what an Apple Watch gives you by default. It's also $4,500 fucking dollars. Someone was renting one. And it started charging them before the entire fucking thing arrived. So they got charged for the welcome to the future of sleep. Our tracking indicates your pod has been delivered. Which means your rental plan begins today. They got half of a fucking bed. And they started getting charged rent. It also, again, literally will not work if the internet is down or if their servers go down. They also have been caught using the data to identify kind of creepy tracking trends of people. And as this person found, they have a SSH backdoor in every bed that is remote. Yeah, there's a lovely blog about this one from Truffle Security. So yes, they have an actual. Here's the CEO saying, "We checked our data. San Francisco saw a spike in local sleep in order to say that they know inside information about the OpenAI drama. Because of course, Silicon Valley fuckwits in OpenAI bought the $4,000 smart bed that doesn't fucking work when the internet goes out." By the way, this person instead just bought either a cheap one or an aquarium chiller. And it worked way better and doesn't need internet and will never stop working because the servers go out. It's just the same fucking thing. You can just buy either the bed cover from a cheaper one, snip the tubes and put on your own aquarium chiller, or just make your own one directly. So yeah, none of the apps and backdoors and stuff. Because I got recommended the tweet, like, this is a really funny tweet. You will love listening to people complain about their fucking smart bed. Because this was, woke up because my AI controlled bed's too cold. Went to adjust the temperature. I can't because the 8 sleep app is broken. Can't adjust by hand because I have a pod 3, not the upgraded pod 4 with physical controls. Now I'm stuck in a cold bed. It's so good. Fix your app will give us an upgrade. This is unacceptable. I just want to see. It was a backend outage. They're working on unblocking in offline mode. Huge if true. Apparently, this isn't a cold bed the point. Tech Bros imagining dystopia. What if the temperature settings of your climate-controlled bed were broken? Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I would shoot the bed. I would shoot the bed. But yeah, again, I think it's perfectly acceptable to have a cold bed and a warm bed. And if you could make them cold or warm at will, that's fucking sick. That should be cool. Where it gets stupid is that the subscription is $40 a month. And also it's $4,000. Like, it's not one or the other. It's both. I think if you could make your bed really cool, that's fucking awesome. If you make your bed really hot, that's fucking awesome. Both of those are great ideas. This is stupid as fuck. Oh yeah, the minimum is 25. Warranty is $20. And the Apple Watch fucking subscription bullshit is double. Yeah, climate controls, awesome. Internet ones, silly. Subscription, ridiculous. Hotel Trivago. Sorry, this is just the me in a latex skirt bit. Sorry. This one. I can't return my 8 sleep. Your order is shipped. Yet another bug. My bed is stuck in away mode. Clicking I'm back says the pod is offline and can't connect to it. So your bed will not let you sleep in it. Ruined the best investment I made this year. New alarm features. Hang on. Manage your partner's alarm. Make one-off changes to alarms. Holy fuck, you can change the alarm. It also, again, does not work if the internet goes out. It's server-side. Which is just, like, there's something really beautiful about that, right? Having a server-side bed alarm, and then if the internet cuts out, your bed becomes cold. I can't believe the audacity of 8 Sleep to charge me another $200 fee for autopilot to not refund me for the last 6 months of autopilot because I threw it out due to a leak. I got 8 Sleep because I slept hot. I did research. I found videos of people who loved it. It failed twice in 2 years. I told the support the issue. They wanted me to buy a new version of 8 Sleep. Now I have an auto renew fee for $200. Call and support. AI not human. Gives no option to cancel. I told support during the leak I wasn't going to use the product anymore. They did not give me the option to cancel. I have no 8 Sleep and I am paying for autopilot. Cinema. It will break and you'll be continually charged for the subscription long after the product is in the landfill. When clicking Manage Autopilot Plan, the first thing pops is a field change the credit card. Under that is a button that says Cancel. Click Cancel. It takes you to a screen where you then cancel. I love dock patterns. Yeah, heating and cooling. Awesome. The subscription stuff? Fucking silly. This is their culture. It's run by a total asshole. How is the CEO doing? What was the CEO? Again, send no hate their way. I'm just curious. What are they doing? How are they today? Mr. Franchetti? What's his bed tweet? Okay. The power of sleep. Okay, his first tweet that I can see that's funny is, wow, he and Spaghetti and his team take a genetic discovery to the next level. Now you can review the DNA of your babies long before they're born. This is just fucking Gattaca. This is just fucking Gattaca. We made a movie about exactly why you should not do this. God damn it. He makes lots of like 10 like tweets. Breaking news. The 8 Sleep Pod is now available in Saudi Arabia. Dude, they're gonna like fucking... They're gonna behead him in the embassy if he delivers them a cold bed that then goes warm when it loses the internet. That is... How do tech bros keep making the worst products available and also charging more than anyone's ever charged for it? How the fuck does that keep happening? No sleep data for the last 4 days. Order pod 5, receive pod 4 cover. Autopilot randomly set in the bed super cold in the middle of the night. Filter cartridge. What is my flashing red light beam? I love that there's just a flashing red light on your fucking bed. Android, another app failure. A week ago. Yeah, this will surprise Juicero. This is incredible. Looking for an 8 Sleep 2 zip abortion. $1,000 custom fees for warranty replacement. Oh my god. This is incredible. Yeah, you can reliably juice people in the bed. The true, pure combination of the best technology available. Okay, sort by... Again, this is all in just a couple weeks. Like, this is not even 2 weeks ago. Top... this year. Built an app to control without subscription. If you want smart home integration, there is sizing demand for the feature. I cancelled my subscription. Jailbreak your pod. App to control the pod without subscription. None of your stakeholders have lived through a hurricane. Oh my god. We got 2 hours of sleep, then hour after hour of winds lashing the house and 8 inches of rain. Tonight we complete the day. After a night of hardly any sleep, clean piles of branches and limbs in the yard, deal with the damaged fence, all day with no grid power, no internet. We have a solar backup, none from the AC full bore all night. We thought, thank goodness we have an 8 Sleep Pod. Because remember, they advertised specifically that, this will save you power compared to an air conditioner. It's way more efficient. Only remember that the pod is completely worthless with no internet. I sweat in my bed, praying to get sleep, thanking my lucky stars we didn't fare worse through the storm. All I can think is, fuck you 8 Sleep for not allowing any functionality when the internet drops. What could have been a great humanitarian comfort tonight is instead a source of needless ire and frustration. Well, we can't have AC, we could at least have cooling our bed. I'd pay you right now for the privilege to use the pod I paid thousands of dollars for. I would rather sleep in a pile of ice cubes. Offline modem functionality is something currently prioritizing a year ago. It still is having like weekly outages that cause your bed to stop working. Holy fuck. Is that a ITX case? It is, okay. Piece of shit. Holy fuck. Your bed can now piss you. Your bed can now fucking piss you. Oh, that's fucking incredible. Hang on. What'd they say? Waste of thousands of dollars. Every 8 Sleep customer ended up with a leak. This is 26 months old and yes, out of warranty. They had the audacity to emphasize we have only 24 months of warranty. It pissed itself up to 26. For what's worth, your bedroom decor is really nice. It does look good. Their bedroom is lovely. Anyone hate the new app? I regret my purchase. Wow. In the dumpster. Subscription scam. All features are gone. You can't even... Wait. Wait, so they changed the subscription. It used to not need that. Cancel the initially mandatory subscription. I can confirm that basically all features are gone. You can't schedule the bed to switch on. The autopilot's never worth a subscription. They probably realized people are not buying into this. Oh, that's why it was called autopilot. Because that was the actual scheduling stuff. So they removed all functionality unless you pay for a subscription. That is fucking insane. Wow. Eight sleep pod trying to SSH into an access HTTP port 80 on my router. Oh my fucking god, 20 days ago. Pod does a pro when it connects to a new router, try to identify if the router is the hotspot of a mobile device. You do that to improve the network configuration. The pod does not attempt to gain access to the router. I mean, that is just HTTP, right? But like... Wait, it is trying to do SSH. It's doing regular HTTP requests, but also SSH requests. Because I was gonna say, like, port 80, yeah, that's fine. SSH port 22. Okay, there's no reason for it to try to SSH in your router. There is no reason. HTTP? Sure. SSH? That's fucking silly. Port 22 can be open and router or hotspot. This is an absolute hack job of a way to determine if CGNAT is in play. This does not pass the sniff test. What possible reason do you need to attempt to access the router and SSH port? I don't know enough to be able to say definitively. Only they really could. But it's a little silly that it's even a possibility in the first place. How much are they worth? 8 sleep. Valuation. Fucking shit. 500 million. They raised an $86 million Series C in August 2021. Wow. Holy fuck. Chat, you need to start scamming people, like telling them to pay for a subscription to that bed. What the actual fuck? When I give us access to their API, this ruined my bed. We get an official statement on this piece of shit. Do not buy this. Oh, and then there's the bedjet alternative that says they're not like 8 sleep. Offline mode request, please. Removing Jeff Bezos from my bed. Scummy false advertising. Oh my god. They said upgrade to one of the new models at no cost here. Okay, what the fuck is that calculation? $10,848 minus $4,549 plus $111 equals $1,861. What the fucking shit? Is this real? What? How is a total of a 10? What the fuck? He said he would talk to operations and get back to me. Sorry. The email is misleading. If I want to upgrade, I need to pay what I was asking for. You now upgrade to one of the new Pod 5 models at no cost to you. No cost to you is also bolted, by the way. Why would I need to act within 24 hours? This is some fucking call center scam bullshit. But it's just the actual company. The only difference is with the blanket. The hub is wired for the blanket, and there's a speaker in the base. So it can play white noise for $2,000. On discount. It's like they're run by a bunch of high school tech bros. This is fucking incredible. Oh yeah, this is the thing we saw as well. Is like they say like, yeah, this Pod 4, this can't do any of this. It can't do anything. Except all the things that it can actually do. You need to buy the new one. Wait, is that them trying to... They're pressing the down button. It keeps going back up. Their bed just says fucking no. How do you fuck this up so hard? Back in the Pod 3, app redesign is awful. Avoid these. No offline mode is unacceptable. Current state of alternatives. Internet is out for 2 days and my bed doesn't work. It's fucked up that you pay for the bed and a subscription and you need the internet to work the whole time. That is still fucking insane. Oh my god. That's how they repaired the leak. Is that a fucking laminator? My food's vacuum seal. Oh, that's incredible. Using the part exactly as described breaks over time. My pod started making a buzzing sound. It's built up, you're out of warranty. This can't be serviced, you need to buy a new one. What is built up? Oh, it's in build up of water. So wait, you can't service these either. One side of the bed stopped heating and cooling, it's 3 years old. They say it's clogged, buy a new one. They won't even like tell you how you can fix it. They just tell you buy a new one. This thing is thousands of fucking dollars. Like, again, this is how much it fucking costs. I had to close some tabs. This is how much this thing fucking costs. Thousands of fucking dollars. $4,500. Oh, an optional ad. Oh, sorry, now it's 7,000. To have this fucking lawn chair and legs. A $1,000 blanket. Okay, play a video.
This is Pod 5.
Hell
the
yeah.
first fully immersive sleep system. Intelligent, adaptive, effortless. It
This is
doesn't replace
genuinely
your
incredible.
bed. It transforms it.
This is incredible.
Pod 5 listens and responds to
This is
your
so
needs
cool.
in real time, adjusting temperature, elevation, and sound while you sleep. Built to give you all-night comfort with an adaptive sleep surface that fits onto any mattress to personalize temperature.
Again, this is not a bad idea. It's just ridiculously fucking expensive. And also has a stupid subscription model and doesn't work when the internet goes out. And they call it a pod.
Temperature, so you and your partner sleep just the way you like. Pod 5 features a new hydro-powered blanket that wraps you in full-body immersive temperature, giving you double the
Immersive
cooling and
temperature.
heating coverage. No more overheating, cold wake-ups, or blanket wars. Just deep, uninterrupted sleep. Plus, a base that lifts to automatically ease snoring, shifts to zero gravity for full body rest.
Oh, okay, you can't say that. You can't fucking say zero gravity bed. You can't fucking say it's a zero gravity bed. That doesn't mean fucking anything. Fuck off.
And now features integrated surround sound to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
That is a piece of shit Bluetooth speaker that's like $5. That is not worth $1,000.
Select how you would like to unwind with white noise, nature sounds, or exclusive content from Dr. Andrew Huberman.
Who the fuck? Who the fuck is Dr. Andrew Huberman? Who the fucking shit? How to learn faster. Protocols.
100 hold up, brown noise. Isn't that the make you poop one?
No, that's the brown note. Brown noise is actually comfortable. I do listen to brown noise to sleep. It's very nice actually. I really like brown noise. I play it on Spotify though. It's fucking free. It's just fucking free. You can just go look on YouTube. You shouldn't pay for this shit. How to focus to change your brain?
Welcome to Huberman Lab Essentials, where we revisit past episodes for the most potent and actionable.
I'm sure this is a real man that
mental health,
I hope he's getting paid very well.
physical health, and performance. My name is Andrew Huberman, and I'm
Hello,
a professor
Andrew.
of neurobiology and ophthalmology at Stanford School of Medicine. Today we're talking about neural plasticity, which is this
that is a real
incredible
thing.
feature of our nervous systems that allows it to change in response to experience.
It can form new connections. It typically is highest when you're a child, so that children can learn languages really quickly, and it gradually decreases over time until your brain reaches, full maturation. Stuff like ketamine, MDMA, LSD and mushrooms can increase neuroplasticity for brief periods of time.
Plasticity is arguably one of the most important aspects of our biology. It holds the promise for each and all of us to think differently, to learn new things.
Okay, again, this guy seems like he is speaking. I would not assume that this guy is at fault. He seems like a lovely fellow. I think he's just got paid to give air legitimacy to the mattress. I don't think he's done anything wrong. He's not saying anything like batshit insane. Hang on.
One of the biggest lies in the universe that seems quite prominent right now is that every experience you have changes your brain. People love to say this. They love to say, your brain is going to be different after this lecture, or your brain is going to be different after today's class than it was 2 days ago. And that's absolutely not true. The nervous system doesn't just change because you experience something, unless you're a very young child. The nervous system changes when certain neurochemicals are released and allow whatever neurons are active in the period in which those chemicals are swimming around to strengthen or weaken the connections of those neurons.
Are you sure you got paid? I would not be surprised he just ripped his YouTube channel. Fuck, you're right. Wait. Hang on. Did Andrew Huberman get paid by 8 Sleep, or did they just download his videos? Or officially? AG1 is paying Andrew Huberman $2 million a year to do ad reads on his podcast. What the fucking shit? Okay, he is officially, a human is officially sponsored with AG1 Aeropress. I want a fucking Aeropress sponsorship. Fuck. BetterHelp, David, 8 Sleep, Function Health, Helix, Juve, TMNT, Elementi, Levels, Matina, Maui Nui, Our Place, Plunge, Roka, Whoop, Waking Up, holy shit. AG1 is, what is AG1? That sounds like some chemical shit. That sounds like a pesticide. What the fuck is this? Athletic Green 1. Is this just Soylent Green, but they make the people run really fast before they put them in the grinder? In New Zealand, maybe. Powdered nutrition supplement developed in 2010. 52 iterations. Why is it 1? A scoop of the green powder with 8 to 10 ounces of cold water. Okay. Live probiotics. So does Yakult. Whole food source ingredients. So does Whole Food. Must be refrigerated after opening. So does Yakult. 10 minutes before a meal. No vitamin D. Okay. 50 calories. 6 grams of carbohydrates. Vitamin A, vitamin C, vitamin E, thiamine, riboflavin, niacin, vitamin B6, DFE, folate, B12, biotin, pantothenic acid, calcium, phosphorus, magnesium, potassium, zinc, selenium, copper, manganese, chromium. It's a multivitamin. Oh, then we get to the shit here. Oh. 4 proprietary blends of other things. So they have the vitamin specifically, and then they have the woo-woo. Lactobacillus, that's Yakult. Dairy-free probiotics, digestive enzymes, super mushroom complex, nutrient-dense extracts, alkaline nutrient-dense raw food. Hey, look, if they want to sponsor me, sure. But you know what? $99 for 30 servings. That's $3 per serving. Wow. Okay. How are the comments for this?
The junction where the heat is conducted as well as the electronic components, which is why you'll feel slightly warmer air passing out of it when the unit is running. Now,
They mentioned the superfood is a huge red flag. You know what a real superfood is? Fucking soup. This is a superfood. It's got vegetables. It's got liquid. It's hot. It's nice to eat. It's a real superfood. Eat the fucking soup. You can put kale in it, and lentils, and quinoa. Be at soup today.
oh, you might be wondering about noise. Let's take a listen to
You don't
it.
need a subscription for that fucking thing either.
I've never been bothered by it, and it's right next to where I sleep. So, how well does the cooling and heating actually work? Extremely well. The best example I can give of this is typically I take showers at night as I'm getting ready for bed, and before I got the 8 sleep, I would usually just kind of walk around and not get into bed right away because I was still hot from my shower and I didn't want to just radiate heat back into my mattress. And with the 8
Fair.
sleep, what I notice is I can take my shower, get ready for bed as normal, but then get right into bed. And when you do that, you'll start to just feel the mattress cover pull away the heat from your body. It'll first start at your legs and then go through up your torso.
I
And
always
as it
wanted
does
to
that,
feel
I find that I
like a deli meat being put in the fridge.
often start to get tired and sleepy, and I fall asleep. This is what the 8 sleep system does so well. It can get your body to a temperature better for sleep much faster than a fan or other air cooling system could. Because
yes, the
using
sweet
a liquid
release of
is a
death.
much more efficient way to transfer heat. Now, there is a bit of an adjustment period when you first start using it. I initially set mine up to cold, but thankfully the Pod 4 has sensor areas on both sides of the cover where you can triple tap to turn the temperature up or double tap to turn it down.
Oh my fucking god, that's so fucking stupid. Just have a button. Why? Why is it double or triple tap? What the fucking shit? Just have a button that's at one button on the one side, another button on the other bit. That's so fucking stupid. This is the physical force.
This makes it easy to adjust the temperature while you're still in bed, preventing you from having to get up and go grab your phone, or even worse, having to keep your phone on your bedside table just to be able to change the temperature of the bed, like previous versions of the 8 Sleep actually basically forced you to do. The cover initially had a slight factory smell, but that dissipated over the next week, and I no longer notice it. Another thing that took some getting used to was waking up to the bed getting warmer in the morning. The thinking with this feature is instead of getting woken up by some annoying alarm, you'll just naturally start to wake up as your bed changes in temperature. The Pod 4 also has an optional vibration alarm, which I really like. In my experience, these alarms have worked well, though it's become a bit more of a struggle in winter months because you'll wake up to the bed warming, and then you're in a warm bed and it's cold out of the covers and you do not want to get out of bed. So in the winter months here...
Oh, jeez. Hi, Mia. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. We're looking at Silicon Valley's latest mistake, which is a fucking smart bed, which boils you alive to wake you up, also doesn't work without the internet leaving you cold, and also is, how much? $8,000 fucking dollars. It also has a fucking subscription. This is $2,500. It mentions zero gravity. The blanket's $1,000. The base is fucking $4,199 for a queen. It also has a fucking subscription fee to use the bed at all, which is sick. You also pay $50 a month and you get essentially an Apple Watch overview of your health. It's fucking awesome. By the way, not kidding, the bed does not work when the internet goes out. It also could leak.
I've actually readjusted this
It's fucking
to
sick.
cool the bed down in the morning, so then I will want to get out of the bed into a
Who would
warm
buy that?
shower.
Apparently
Now,
most of
before getting
Silicon
the
Valley,
sleep, one of them
they genuinely used it to do insider trading style stuff of, guess what, the open air drum is real. We checked our data, and San Francisco saw a spike in low quality sleep. 27% increase in people get on 5 hours sleep. Enough fucking tech bros in Silicon Valley bought it to be able to use this to determine when a company is in trouble.
Main issues I was having with my own sleep was I'd often find I'd wake up in the middle of the night kind of hot. I'd throw off my duvet cover and then just
God,
decide
this
to
is
sleep
so
with the top
fucking
sheet,
incredible.
But then I was already kind of warm and it would take forever to get back to bed. Sleeping with the Pod 4 has largely prevented this issue from occurring, and when it does occasionally happen,
Yeah,
I'll
it's like
just
the
adjust
Pentagon
bed a
pizza
bit
metric.
cooler, and I notice it'll help me drift back to sleep pretty
Also,
effectively.
yes, it has touch controls. 2 to make it go up, 3 to make it go down. That is the worst design you can possibly do for heat, especially while you're asleep. Like, if I'm asleep, I'm not gonna just think 2 or 3. Oh, fuck, it's warm. I better do 3. Oh, fuck, it's warmer. 2.
Unless I accidentally had caffeine too close to bedtime. Unfortunately, not even a liquid-cooled mattress cover is going to be able to solve that issue for you. And yes, when traveling, I definitely noticed a difference in my sleep. Other mattresses felt warmer, and
Like,
I didn't stay
we can accept that this is a really cool application technology, but it's been done in the stupidest fucking way possible.
The app has a really nice away mode that you can use when traveling. You simply select a return date.
People in the Reddit apparently, sorry, I was looking at cool shit before this. People in Reddit apparently keep getting lugged out, and when they say they're going away, the bed won't let them back. the bed won't let them back. It keeps just saying they're still away, and it won't turn back on. It also can piss itself. Because it just fucking leaks. They should add a feature that electrocutes your pod. I got 24 Black Friday emails. I am 68 sleep boxes at home. All came with the wrong size. Support not replying. What the fuck? They haven't replied to my last 5 emails. Love the product. How the fuck do you experience it? Like, I fucking love this thing. This is great. Here's the lake. Incredible. Maybe the pod should just be leased. Oh yeah, just rent your bed. Please just rent your bed. Have a subscription for your bed that you rent. Marketing bullshit. Terrible advert. The worst sleep score. So, had the worst night's sleep, 5+ times woke up, couldn't fall asleep, just got 100 score. And this is what you pay for, by the way, like all the subscription bullshit. Wow, great sleep, fucko. Meanwhile, the guy's having fucking demons. Seeing the negative comment here is kind of disappointing. I've had an 8-sleep true now, and it honestly changed my life. Name, number. Name, number. The app being down for when we all wake up on a Monday morning is crazy. $700 for a replacement hub. Sleep not honoring one warranty. Oh yeah, they also say you can't service it, and if it gets dirty or the filter gets clogged, you just have to buy a new one.
And your bed will stay off until then, with metrics paused until you get back. Another big feature with 8 Sleep is sleep tracking. The Pod 4 tracks your sleep stages, heart rate, HRV, heart rate variability, respiratory rate, and even your toss and turns throughout the night through sensors embedded in the active grid. Generally, I found the tracking to be pretty accurate. It definitely seems more accurate than the tracking on my smartwatches. Though there have been periods where I have been awake in bed and just not moving around a lot, and I do notice the 8 Sleep not picking that up, and then I'll have to go back into the data and
Where's it going to know that
manually.
information? I think technology can help us learn stuff about ourselves, and if we can think, hey, hang on, my sleep can be improved by knowing that at this time something happened, and then if I have a temperature, it makes it better. That's not the problem. That's fine. You don't need to know it, but it can help with making informed decisions about your health. It's just really fucking stupid.
But generally,
really
it
ridiculously
has registered
expensive.
my times awake in the middle of the night, as well as my wake-up time correctly. Now, 8 Sleep tracks this data for 2 main reasons. One is to give you data on your sleep, as well as help you create healthy sleep habits, like going to bed and waking up at the exact same time every day. The app overall is very slick and well designed. I love being able to go in and see my sleep data and add in tags, so if I knew I drank alcohol, had caffeine late in the day, or used melatonin at night, I can add that extra info in, and it also helps reinforce the
It also helps you for
between
instead
these
trading.
activities and how well or not well I slept. They even had a
But there's apps and all
2024
this other
year
stuff.
in sleep
Yeah. There is. Like, you wouldn't pay extra for this pod specifically. It's kind of like the whole heating and cooling thing.
Review that shows how well I slept compared to peer men in my age group in my state, which was certainly an
Comparing
interesting
it
thing
to 25 to 34-year-old men in North Carolina.
to create with
Incredible.
all of the data that they collect. Now, the second reason it tracks this data is to help power their autopilot system.
Do you pay a
Autopilot
subscription
will
for, by the way?
automatically adjust your bed's temperature throughout the night depending on the stages of sleep you're in, and if it notices, for example,
Yeah,
you
like what
didn't
if
get enough
it's just you sleep differently to people, and it's like, guess what, fucko, you're awful compared to everyone else that you're supposed to be. Like, does it just keep telling you that every night?
REM sleep the night before. It'll actually adjust the temperature to try to keep you in REM as long as possible and rack up the amount of time you spend in REM during that night's sleep. Autopilot makes real-time adjustments to improve your sleep quality based on your preferences, sleep history, biometrics, wake-up time, and bedroom temperature, sleep
Jesus.
stages, and even local weather. You can review your autopilot recap each morning to see.
Oh, it rains and the internet's out. Better fucking make them freeze. No, we will not let them adjust the bed while the internet's out. Anyway, it's time to stand and stretch. Ow. By the way, it's time for the Copa Shill. If you like the stream, make sure to join the Discord and follow me on Twitter. Consider subscribing on YouTube. And of course, exclamation MSI. If you want to take a look at some wonderful monitors available now that will not suck and don't require subscriptions, they have new QD OLEDs that have beautiful black levels. Warranty, OLED saving anti-burn-in features. And also, they just look really nice. Do you have Blue Sky? I do, but it was too much hassle to go back to it, and it kept not letting me post videos, so I haven't posted on Blue Sky in a bit. Yeah. Thank you, MSI, for sponsoring this stream. Yippee. And Melko, thank you very much for the 8 months. Welcome in. Anyway, I will stand up and move my limbs. Oh. Ow. Ow. Bend the knees. How much do you sleep per night? I try to get at least 6 hours. Ideally 8. Unfortunately, I keep snoozing till 10. Ugh. Maybe I should get an area-controlled bed. But enough about that. Ba-ba-da-doo-ba. Let's finish up for this.
Exactly
Keep
what
telling me about the
adjustments
silly
were
bet.
made and when. And if you bought the Pod 4 Ultra, which comes with an adjustable base,
Of course
Autopilot
it
can
does.
also mitigate snoring by
I hope
slowly
the base is
raising
flat
the
while they
elevation
fuck you.
of the bed until you stop snoring and then lower the bed back down. Does Autopilot make that much of a difference? 6 months later, I'm not actually sure of that, honestly. I think the main benefit of this product is that it can keep you cool at night, which is critical
Yes.
for better sleep. But I haven't been convinced that the autopilot technology itself is the reason for that.
it's a temperature,
The peer-reviewed study on
like,
8 Sleep's website
you just said
doesn't
it.
mention autopilot at all, and most, if not all, of the claims made on 8 Sleep's website about sleeping better can just be linked to being able to make your bed sleep cooler. not necessarily because autopilot is making 0.5 degree adjustments throughout the night. Now, another situation I think the 8 Sleep is great for is actually when you're sick. I had COVID during my testing period, and when I was feeling hot with a fever or then
that sounds
getting
really nice,
chills,
actually. Yeah,
being
just like
able to
temperature
adjust
control.
its temperature throughout the day
That's
to
it.
what felt comfortable was really nice. Another highlight of the Pod 4 is its design. The cover is easy to put on your existing mattress, and my sheets fit over it fine. The hub isn't larger than a desktop PC, so I could easily fit it in between my bed and nightstand. On the back of the hub, you'll find the connection for the hose from the cover and a USB-A port for the data connection to all the sensors in the cover. The end of the hose also houses a new filter, which you'll need to replace every 6 months.
Of
If
course.
you subscribe to Autopilot, they'll automatically ship it to your address. The system setup
Or
didn't
18
take too
separate
long,
packages,
especially
who
now
knows?
that the Pod 4 system can prime the cover way faster
Diagnosis?
than previous models. It only took me about 10 minutes, whereas it would have taken me about over an hour with a Pod 3 system. Now let's talk about the downsides I found with the 8 Sleep
That's now half the video.
Pod 4. First is how the cover affects the feel of your mattress. It makes it more firm, and over time I have noticed the grid more and more, and as a side sleeper myself, I would notice throughout the night sometimes I'd get in a position or I'd be like laying on my arm or sticking it out too much, and the grid plus my mattress just seemed to aggravate and put pressure points on some of my tendons. However, I recently rotated my mattress, which did help with some of the issues I encountered at the end of my testing period, though you can still clearly see in the cover little divots from where you can tell my body weight
Buy
just
a
over
new
time
one,
is
fucko.
pressed into the cover. The biggest downside of the Pod 4 is the autopilot subscription. Now,
Okay.
yes, there are costs associated with keeping all of your sleep data stored in the cloud.
Like
But
5
given that
cents.
the hub is basically the size of a tower computer and does have some computing capability, there's no real reason why they couldn't ship it with local storage
Yeah, it's pretty
for that
ridiculous.
sleep data. If you want to have your sleep data backed up to the cloud, or you want to have the latest autopilot algorithm, like, yeah, sure, sell that via subscription, and yeah, maybe I would subscribe to it, but that's not the model 8 Sleep has gone with.
It's
here.
just great.
Features like scheduling your bed's temperature, setting thermal alarms, storing your sleep data, and even making autopilot adjustments are available only with a yearly subscription. Now, 8 Sleep didn't used to have all of these features behind a paywall. They moved them behind the subscription paywall.
We saw a lot of the
in
really
early
angry Reddit posts around this time period as well. They're like, what the fuck? Why?
2023, and in doing so, they made it much harder to recommend their products. The warranty situation is also a bit concerning.
Again, Reddit post of no one having no warranty on it.
You get 1 year for the pod cover and 2 years for the pod itself. The $25 a month autopilot subscription extends this to a 5-year warranty, while the $15 monthly subscription paid annually bumps it up
Not
to 2
glad I'm
years.
sleepy.
For a
I'm
product
sleepy
that
too.
costs $2,800 US
Yay.
dollars that you fill with water and goes
It's
on
2
your
a.m.
mattress, a 1-year warranty doesn't really inspire that much confidence in how long 8 Sleep thinks it'll last before leaking, which, yes, can happen, and you'll find various posts
Oh, thank
about
God
it
he mentions the
happening
Reddit.
on the 8 Sleep subreddit. However, in my 6 months of testing, I have not had any issues. So after 6 months with the 8 Sleep Pod 4, do I recommend it? It really depends on how much you value your sleep, honestly, because yes, this product can fix specific sleep problems people have. Like for me, I no longer consistently wake up in the middle of the night feeling hot, throwing off my duvet cover. For around $2,800 US dollars with a $200 a year subscription, which is required for the first year. Based on my experience, I'd probably pay that just because of the better sleep I've gotten. In fact, in 6 months, I haven't had a single night of waking up with night sweats, even when I had COVID. I've been able to sleep with my duvet, my waffle weave blanket, as well as a top sheet all year long, which that's never happened before.
You could also buy a not shit model. Like, it's not specific to 8 Sleep, it's just that it makes it colder.
Honestly, I've just never slept better. But
Was
let
it
me
a
be clear,
bed
from
jet?
a consumer standpoint, I hate the subscription model. It completely rewrites the consumer expectations
Hell
around
yeah,
basic
fucking kill
product
him.
functionality.
Get him.
It comes across as if some bloodthirsty venture capitalist
Fucking get him.
board
Yes.
fired the CEO and replaced them with the BMW person who invented the infamous seat heater subscription. Paying to unlock
The golden
functionality
retriever
that
is
already
attacking.
built into hardware currently sitting in your home is it just feels like they're trying to
Get 'em.
nickel and dime their customers who already spent a good amount of money on this product, and it just cheapens the experience. I'd much rather pay once for this thing, maybe at a slightly higher price, but have all the functionality
It's late, so
forever,
I'll just go,
plus a longer
"Whoa.
warranty. Now, I should again mention that
Whoa.
8 Sleep provided this unit for testing, but I am planning to move in the new year and get a larger bed for my partner and I to sleep on. Will I likely be buying one with my own money? Probably, but I'll definitely look around at the competition as well. There are other companies out there like ChiliPad from SleepMe, BedJet, though none of them seem to be as good or effective as the product that 8 Sleep has built, as I've
It literally just needs to cool and heat. That's it. All of the other stuff is complete bullshit.
research the competitive landscape so far.
How much does it
Now,
cost?
Another question you might have about this entire product category in general is
Fucking $600. $1,300 New Zealand dollars, which is like 700, 800 US. You get a single temperature zone or you can get a dual zone. They sell one that's cheap, it only has one zone. I fucking... Oh my god. That's actually just reasonable. They sell fucking replacement... Oh my god, wow. They sell replacement parts. Who would have thought that a product could be maintained? It just connects via Bluetooth. There is an app that it connects via Bluetooth. What are the buttons? Invented by a former NASA spacesuit engineer. Mark Aramley was an engineer of the NASA spacesuit program. Oh. Yeah, I trust that way more than Silicon Valley dickhead, so... I would trust that. Sure. I've had heating, cooling, furnace adjustable bed for and Tempur-Pedic. Like, what's the point of this? This is one that does it, like, actually cooler than room temperature. So, like, it actually is, like an air conditioner, but inside your bed. And it can be strapped to whatever your bed currently is. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, you can retrofit it. How about pots? Filter replacement, bedjet remote. Oh my god, it's a regular remote. Holy fuck. Chat, guess what? It has a remote with minus and plus buttons. Who would have fucking thought that makes way more sense than doing, like, tap twice on the side and 3 times? Who would have fucking thought? It has clamps, flat hose clamps, mattress paddles, adjustable mount brackets, hose couplers, air cool covers, and air nozzles. Well, it has replacement parts. Oh my fucking god. It runs offline. Hang on, wait, let's double check that. Does BedJet run offline? Does BedJet need the internet? Installation. Does not need Wi-Fi or smartphone connection. You get a smart remote and batteries that are double A's. You can also choose to just buy an app-only one. But otherwise, you get a remote with it. You can choose to only have an app if you want an app. Wi-Fi setup is optional. Unless you want to control your BedJet with our smartphone app instead of the remote, this step is optional. All functions out of the box, does not need Wi-Fi or smartphone connect. Holy fucking shit, wow. Who would have thought a fucking remote? You can connect to Wi-Fi later if you want to. Neat. Yeah, like, I mean, this seems reasonable. Is it, this is echoing rather than liquid socket, is it? Oh, it is an air hose. Oh, it's air hose compared to liquid. Oh, okay. Well, actually, I would prefer that. Because it's not gonna piss on me. And it's not gonna get like mold. Hang on. This is like every benefit. It might be noisier though. Hang on. Webjet. No. Bedjet. Bedjet versus 8 Sleep Hub Pro. There's like 7 different versions of this now. Wait a minute, this can't push on me?
This is the Pod Pro from 8 Sleep. Both of these promise a climate-controlled sleep system with more comfortable and better quality sleep, actively heating or cooling you. And that's right, it can cool all you hot sleepers, which as we head into summer, these things are kind of amazing. In this video, I'm going to show you all the different pros and cons to each system cloud sheet, which I'll show you that in a hot or cool air under your covers at the foot of your bed. Each side has its own unit and remote and can be controlled by their app via Bluetooth as well. The blower unit measures about 5 3/4
Okay,
inches
gotcha. So it
tall,
is air
just
based.
barely
All right.
slid under our low profile bed stand. You attach the bendable air hose, use their included hose grips, clamps, mount base, and height links to basically hold the air nozzle in place. It's a little bulky in size, a little difficult to hide completely out of sight. The first couple nights, well, we tried using the system without their cloud sheet, basically blowing the air right at our feet. And while I kind of enjoyed that instant hot or cool airflow under the covers, I found it was a bit distracting through my sleep. Sometimes waking up to this blowing air I just wasn't used to. Plus there was too much cross airflow from my wife's side, so as she liked to crank those high heats, it was coming over to my side a bit too easy. So this is where the cloud sheet comes in. I'd say it's almost mandatory to get, at least if you have a dual zone setup.
Okay, so you need a really heavy blanket
with
then.
stitched pockets and a middle divider, so the air nozzle plugs directly into a pocket at the bottom. They say use it like a regular top sheet, laying it underneath your existing blankets or comforters, and this helps to guide airflow through the chambers, evenly spaced up around your body. In short, it works
I
pretty
remember
well,
I would
and we
used
left
to
it on for the rest of our testing.
breathe
Now, on a
in from
negative note,
outside,
I found
then
with
put my
our
head in the
comforter on
sleeping
top,
bag and go
it seemed too often to block the channels and chambers, preventing
to try
even
and put
distribution
hot air
of
into the sleeping
airflow
bag.
up and around my body throughout the night. Now more on this later, but this is where
Whenever
the
it was
Pod
cold.
Pro comes in. It heats and cools you through water channels underneath your body, and with such high density of channel flow, and
It's also thousands of dollars as a fucking subscription and needs the internet.
sort of alarm, you've set sleeping heart rate and respiratory features, starting with the Bedjet. It's simple and it seems like less things to break. It's basically just a fan and a tube. There's no scares of water leaks or anything, though I can say my 8-pod over the years has never leaked on us. Bedjet is just the more budget-friendly option. I really like the remote controller included. It's fast to make quick changes throughout the night. Can even do it with my eyes closed. Sweet little
Which is what you want when you're fucking asleep.
attention to details too, like I can control the brightness of the little display or the backlight, even the timeout period. Because seriously, when it's 2 a.m. pitch black and you're tired, the very last thing you want is a blinding bright light in your eyes. This brings me to probably my biggest
Yeah,
wish
that's
list
kind of like
item
one of
for
the
Pod
biggest
Pro.
negatives
I
of
really
an
wish
app
they
everything.
included some small Bluetooth
Blue light is
remote
bad
or
for your sleep.
physical button to toggle the temperatures at nighttime. For example, this happens to me sometimes. If I'm halfway into falling asleep and I'm starting to sweat and get hot, well, the last thing I want to do is grab my iPhone, do that stupid unlock cause Face ID stinks in bed, launch the 8 app, bring down the temperature setting. I totally understand that once you find your perfect temperature numbers, you're not tweaking them too often, but there's always going to be some environmental variables like weather, HVAC, humidity, clothing, and seasons. These will all change your sleeping habits, and a simple button to just
and also
quick
every
adjust
time you
the
pick it up, there's a
temperatures up or
$20
down
a
would
month
be
subscription.
awesome to have. Oh, and the whole unit is Wi-Fi controlled, so if your Wi-Fi or internet or their servers go down, well, you're kind of screwed. And one last positive to the BedJet system, it provides almost immediate results. So if I want to cool down or warm up, I change the temperature on the controller and I can very instantly feel the air temperature changing. It's pretty cool. For the Pod Pro, well, since it has to circulate water all throughout the pad, it can take a little bit longer to feel the changes. Now onto my favorite features of the 8 Sleep Pod. It's
So the BedJet is cheaper, never can leak because it doesn't have water in it, is faster, doesn't need the fucking internet. Wow. What are the negatives?
crazy comfortable to sleep on. Once we find our favorite numbers, I can often sleep throughout the night
As a
like
physical
a baby,
remote.
waking up refreshed.
Did I
and
mention
the
it's
stats
cheaper?
don't
It doesn't
lie.
have a
Look at
fucking
those
subscription
100s.
too.
The Pod machine is almost silent when running at night.
This is the machine set to full max. It's almost silent.
Now, while the BedJet is fairly quiet for blowing out air, I personally kind of like the fan sound as white noise.
Okay, here's the sound of the BedJet at 100% fan on cooling. Again, it's a really nice white noise sound machine, but if you
I actually do really like white noise.
well, let's go
That's
way
fine,
down
honestly.
on the percentage. And here's what 25% fan sounds like.
Oh, that's like really
I
quiet.
understand that some people need a silent room when sleeping.
Yeah, remember the white noise generator? They kept saying like you too could listen to white noise with the 8 Sleep app and also Andrew Huberman. Where was it? Where was the video? Here it is.
This is Pod 5, the first for needs. Pod full body immersive temp, and now features integrated surround sound to help you fall asleep and stay
See, instead of the
asleep
shit
longer.
speakers, you
Select
can just
how
use
you
the
would like
actual
to
fan.
unwind with white noise, nature sounds, or exclusive content from Dr. Andrew Huberman.
I'm so glad there's exclusive content from Dr. Andrew Huberman.
And when morning comes, no jarring alarms, just warmth, a soft vibration, and gentle sounds, waking you when you're ready the way nature intended.
What the fuck does zero gravity
3
mean?
elements, infinite personalizations, giving you exceptional sleep without exception. Contactless sensors.
It's really funny that every single aspect of this video can be used against them with just how their own thing fucking works. Without exception. Except when the internet goes out, or our servers go out, or your Wi-Fi network specifically has a small issue.
Sensors in the pod track your heart rate, breathing, sleep stages, and more. And it uses artificial intelligence.
What? Sorry, did that say sex?
And it uses artificial intelligence to go beyond just tracking. It learns from your data and optimizes your environment in real time to keep you in deep sleep for longer. The new health check is a breakthrough in past you and tracking, sleep stages, and more.
It tracks all of these. Why does it need to track your age? Like, that's not gonna like fucking change in the bed. It's not gonna go like, happy birthday. Sex. Woman detected.
Beyond
incredible
just tracking.
device.
It learns from your data and optimizes your environment in real time to keep you in deep sleep for longer. The new health check is a breakthrough in passive preventative health. Without any wearables, the pod quietly monitors cardiovascular and respiratory health during sleep. Using clinical grade precision, it leverages the hours that you spend on your bed to conduct a review of your health every night.
For $50 a month, by the way. That for $50 a month.
Designed for anyone who won't settle for just okay sleep. This is Pod 5, the only way you should sleep.
So that's
Incredible.
something to consider. The Pod Pro is the more elegant and classy looking solution. It's very sleek and premium design. One single machine to power and run the entire dual zone mattress cover. And it's placed near the head of the bed, which feels more easily hidden from sight. BedJet, well, it needs two separate machines for dual zone control, and those bulky air hoses sticking out of your covers. I kind of wish maybe they made them more thinner in design. It's just kind of hard to hide under the covers. BedJet has a Bluetooth app that works as a smart remote, and you can even set sleep temperature schedule similar to the 8Pod. It's a more...
Holy fuck, it doesn't need a $50 subscription for that. It's almost as if it's just a fucking timer.
Manual approach, like run turbo heat for the first 7 minutes, then cool down for the next couple hours, and then yada yada. It definitely gets the job done. The 8Pod Pro feels more automated and hands-off, a refined approach, especially with all that advanced sleep
Because this is
tech
bullshit.
inside.
None of
And I
this
also
stuff
found
is
with
fucking
BedJet,
necessary.
It was sort of difficult determining what exact temperatures I actually needed. There's many different modes and adjustable fan power to choose from 0 to 100. Do I want 80 to 3 degrees heat with 100% fan power, or maybe 89 but with less, 50% fan? I'm also a little confused on the differences of heat, dry, and then extended heat modes. Some of them have temperature limits. Then there's this turbo heat mode, but it only runs for a limited duration of 10 minutes. You can see that
You have it too good, and you want the phone to flash things at you that reinforces and sucks your penis about how much of a great decision you made spending $4,000 on a bed. This is a fucking air conditioner remote, and you're like, well, it doesn't tell me exactly what I need. Are you hot? Make it colder. Are you cold? Make it hotter. You now know what's going to be good. Sleep metrics are not useless. No, but they do help a lot if you have like an Apple Watch instead. I'm not saying the sleep metrics are useless. I'm saying paying extra for them is fucking ridiculous.
that it gets a little confusing. The simplistic approach of just -10
Gork,
cold
is this a bed?
to +10 warm on the Pod Pro, it's just easy to adjust and understand. Though I totally get it that some people might love tinkering with those little BedJet settings. Also, a major key difference to note, BedJet is not an air conditioner. I'm pretty sure it's just sucking in the ambient room air. So on their website, they say the room temperature needs to be below 79 Fahrenheit for best cooling. So if you basically have a really warm house, I don't think the cooling is going to be that cold. I would say that if you're a super hot sleeper and need the very
Oh, okay, so that is a genuine negative then. Okay, that's a negative. It's not actually cool in the air. It's blowing the air only. Okay, that is an actual negative. Good to know. So that means that the 8th sleep is the only one that does actually cool. It doesn't have an inverter, so it doesn't have like the Peltier cooler one.
coldest sleep system, well, the Pod Pro will definitely be the better bet. It can hit 55 degrees Fahrenheit, and that feels freezing cold to the touch. Not a single friend of mine I know can actually withstand that cold throughout the night. The system that my wife and I will continue to use is the Pod Pro from 8 Sleep. It's just so advanced and provides amazing sleep for us. However, I do miss the gentle airflow.
Which one is it? I'm sorry, but fuck the companies that need a subscription for my bed. Please let me disable my alarm when I get up early. Why is every single feature locked behind a subscription? My bed leaked. Third catastrophic leak in less than 9 years. I had to fix my own pod. My pod 4 leaked. Why is it scanning ports on my network? They took my money but haven't given me the product yet. I got a leak. I am aware. Leaking cover. Money on celebrity endorsements, but they can't fix the fucking product. Leak number 4. Lost count. This keeps counting my cat. Huge leak. After 2.4 years when warranty is 2 years. Help. Why is this using so much data even when it's off? It's using 4 gigabytes per... using 4 gigabytes per day? How? Like, that's not that much in the modern day, but like... But, like, per day is... Oh. Imagine if it is fucking mining Bitcoin. Why just worry you? I don't get it. Well, like data caps, yeah. Jesus Christ. Pod failed. Now they want $70 for clogged hub. I got charged after I threw my bed away. I've been lied to about sleep. That's why I built the sleep pod. Okay. I got disappointed before it even arrived. Worst customer experience ever. You're at the top 10% of sleep fitness scores. 4 months pause. Okay, it's really suspicious that a lot of them fail within the 3 to 4 months after warranty expires. Join the Leaker Club. Woke up in the middle of the night in a pool of water. Best they can do is offer a replacement for $600, given it's 2.75 years old. Okay, I remind you, Andrew Huberman and this bed cost thousands of fucking dollars. And have a subscription too. This is the worst of every possible fucking world. So without the subscription, this is a $3,000 heated mattress pad. If you stop, all you get is manual temperature adjustment. Heated and cooled. Only other thing, just the price of Alex and the sensors. Cheaper ones don't do that. A subscription is required to view sleep tracking. Oh yeah, you can now rent them. For $169 a month, you can now rent Z-Pod. The pod full filter is just a plug. That's the filter? It's a delivery mechanism for disinfectant crystals. Nothing. How is that a filter? That's not a filter. It just puts disinfectant in the fucking... What? Benzalkonium chloride in crystal form. What the fuck? My bed can get a yeast infection? I have an Oura Ring 4 Pixel 2. They give relatively consistent stats of my sleep and more importantly each stages. The 8th sleep is pulling numbers out of thin air. It records I got 1.5 hours of deep sleep every single day without a miss, when the other 2 devices haven't clocked me over 45-6 minutes ever. Sundays I hit very low sleep stage for whatever reason, but this says congrats on your hour and 20 minutes of sleep. Now people are like, well actually, the sleep tracking doesn't really work properly, so, you know. My cat's RHR and HIV. Good experiences. Good experiences. tried emailing you, Frank. Got a generic agent. We've closed the chat. A full insult. How the fuck can I set a temperature mode permanently? Log into app, go to the hamburger menu, select temperatures, select Fahrenheit, go back and close app. When I reopen the app, the garbage fantasy numbers are back like an evil rash. Oh wait, it just says +10, -1, -2. You have fucking -2 by your bed. I don't have an active subscription. I assumed they were punishing me for people. Forced to pay for the product defect. 5th leak. Have you tried the hydro snooze? Oh, they're working a pillow and blanket. Ooh, are they? Ooh, I'll never tell. I will. It's $1,000. It's fucking bullshit. If you pay for this, you're a fucking idiot. You've been scammed. 8 sleep is like a fake friend. Nightmare. Bricked after months of use. Dust build up, no remedy. Don't recommend. Updates awful. Got a leak, 2.5 years. They said it right. 8 sleep and Doge. I leaked. How do I cancel my subscription? Got goofy sleep data last night. My app went into poverty mode. Servers are down again 2 days ago. Wi-Fi outages cause the bed to turn off. This is a deal breaker, as my Wi-Fi will turn off. My internet's out. I just got my Pod 4, which I literally upgraded to get this tilt and nap temperature together by a day at Pod 3. Can't tilt when the internet is out. This is fucking incredible. Like, it just keeps getting better. Second cover in 2 years. I'm being told too bad. Declining performance. Be warned, mold. Please put in manual mode for internet outages. Look for your subscription end dates. Another leak. Multiple leaks. The tank is overheating. And then everyone just saying 2 days ago, jailbreak it. My alarms didn't go off because the internet went out. My app isn't working. What a wonderful piece of technology. But alas, it is 2:30 in the morning here. I should go to bed and have a lovely sleep and see all of you tomorrow night. A big thank you to everyone for coming and laughing at Silicon Valley assholes that are trying to charge you hand and limb to sleep. Here is the Discord link. Here is the Twitter link. Here is the YouTube link. Thank you all very much for coming. Like and subscribe. Yada yada. I will now raid someone. It doesn't seem like this one is recommended. Thank you, Dr. Prince Buns, for the 13 months. Thank you very much. Let's see, who's live? There is... What if you just piss the bed yourself? That'll just warm you up. Honestly, true. That is true. And Mr. Quavy, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you very much. There's Mooney. There's Yokesh? Ah, sure. I'm sleepy. I'm tired. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. In this case, don't let the piss bed bite. You can just put ice cubes in your underpants, and I'm sure it would have the same effect. Best of luck. Probably less leaks, honestly. Do you have eggs? Yes. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bugs bite. It's like the Batman thing. Good night.